Black people is all gas, no brakes. Nobody's letting up. Oh. But we got the community. The Asian community got, oh man, they talking big nuts right now. Hold on, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get right into it.
Boycotting the fucking Asian community, they're probably thanking God that your fucking black ass don't fucking go into their fucking store anymore to cause a fucking muck. You fucking black fucking people with your black fatigue, okay? And what your people call niggerism. You see this whole Cyrus case and Mr. Chow? None of this would have happened if you motherfuckers raised your fucking kids right. That fucking little boy witnessed some of his business trying to steal fucking water, okay? That niggerism fucking attitude failed your fucking kid. And if you can't understand and take accountability for your fucking failure, this will continue. More black kids are gonna die. Your community is still gonna struggle, and your people will fucking continue to be in poverty. Stop thinking you're gonna fucking make bank off your fucking kid's death, okay?
You guys want us to leave the neighborhoods?
Hold on. We got to unpack that. Let's slow walk that one real quick. First of all, she sound like a YT Karen. That's first off. Second of all, she talking like a valley girl. Let me just go back real quick to the last.
And take accountability for your fucking failure. This will continue. More black kids are gonna die. Your community is still gonna struggle, and your people will fucking continue to be in poverty. Stop thinking you're gonna fucking make bank off your fucking.
You see, before I even go on, I'm gonna have to do a little exposure, just a tad bit, because I had another video lined up, right? And because I'm sick of all of these people acting like they such the angels and nothing go on. Ma'am, stop acting like y'all ain't the plug. Ma'am, hold on real quick. This is totally off topic, but I gotta do it.
500 of them things.
This video,
500 bowls just got smacked, man. And this is a PSA to all y'all distros, all y'all farms, man. Niggas acting like they got Jeff Gordon, fucking Dale Earnhardt Jr. behind the wheel doing a TP. Nothing in this space is 100%, bro. Everybody's TP gets smacked, bro. And depending on who you doing business with, you gonna really see if that shit is really insured once it gets hit. Because in 2026, these TPs begin put belt to motherfucking ass, man. So a lot of y'all need to be careful on who the fuck you locking in with. Who are you really trusting with your investment? Because a lot of these folks be acting like they got these NASCAR TP logistics, Dale Earnhardt Jr. behind the wheel, but it's really just somebody's uncle. And all it takes is somebody to snitch, one thing to go wrong, one inspection on the road, and your whole load is fucking fried, man. So it looks like somebody's Chinaman out of Sacramento just got put belt to fucking ass. 500 of them things. 500.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had to dip off real quick because I be having to. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Like, ma'am, shut up and stop acting like you ain't making this rant right now off a bunch of coke. Shut up. That's a coke rant. I know coke rant when I hear one. Shut up, Missy. The hell? But the sister did cook after this, and that's gonna bring me to my next point. But let me. I don't want to hear her ass no more. Let me hear what the sister had to say. Jeez Louise.
So everybody think it's a game, and they're playing in our face, black people. What are you going to do? Because it's nothing. It is nothing for me to give it up and to walk away. Nothing. Zero. Point blank, period. And it should be the same for you. I'm online currently. There's black-owned business directories. I'm going to start making the list and putting it out there.
Yep.
But other people, other groups are getting in.
I've noticed that y'all made that popping in the last two videos I did. If y'all ain't seen the last two videos I did, y'all need to go see them awesome streams. They're going off the hook right now. But I encourage y'all putting your businesses and all of that in the comment section. Let people know what you do. I would suggest not leaving .coms because YouTube flags that. But you can say the name and then write .com after it if that's what it is. Try not to put phone numbers. Maybe you want to spell the phone number out. If you want people to give you a call. But I am totally not opposed to anybody wanting to share their business in the comments section. So I'm definitely with that. I'm gonna let this sister cook, but it's somebody I'm side eyeing. Hold on now.
On this, I want them to keep talking. I want them to keep yelling. I want them to keep posting. Because you need to see it. You need to see it. You need to hear it. You need to feel it. You need to understand that we as a people have to stand with and for one another and for the people that stand with you.
Amen.
Because
boycotting the fucking.
Hold on now that brings me to my other point, man. And welcome everybody for tapping in. Make sure you hit that like button on the way. That's like wiping your feet. You dig what I'm saying? And then share if you care about getting black empowerment everywhere. Please do that. But I'm now y'all know I rock with Umar, man. Umar say he's some real stuff sometimes. Yeah, he is scamming school dude. He got a school open. I seen the video with the desks and chairs in there. It ain't never too late to get your shit straight. I try not to be judgmental, but that's not the point. I'm just side-eyeing him participating in some of the rhetoric that I've been seeing from brothers online about the sisters. Now, I understand everybody ain't as optimistic, and there's a lot of pessimistic people, and we ain't having that on this channel. So if you're saying anything like that in the comment section or anything like that, you can get on up out of here. Or I'm gonna clap back at you. I usually do. Everybody else, I just give a heart and keep it moving. But I ain't even changed my background. Umar said this, and I wanted to take this episode to play some of the sisters, man, and kind of dispel some of that BS. But check him out.
A bunch of black women say they're going to stop buying weaves, wigs, and perms from the Asian-owned hair care stores. I'm talking to my beautiful African sisters who I fight for every day. I still haven't heard black women say they're going to boycott the Korean-owned and the Chinese-owned and the Japanese-owned and the Vietnamese-owned hair care stores. Black women, I haven't heard you. Is your blonde weave more important than black life? Is your blonde wig more important than black life? Is your perms and straightening combs more important than black justice? Black women are on the hot seat right now. But not only black women who got a boycott. And I don't want to say boycott. We're supposed to be completely divesting. What do you mean boycott? Boycotts are temporary. We are not supposed to be boycotting. We are supposed to be completely divesting.
Right.
We need a divestment. Pastor Jamal Bryant should have had a divestment from Target, not no damn boycott. But black women, you got to divest from the Asian-owned stores. And black men, you got to divest from the Asian-owned sneaker stores. That's right. Let me talk to the Negropeans for a minute. Let me talk to black men. Black men, where you buying them Jordans from? Black men, where you getting your sneakers from? The Asians. Don't talk about the black women's weaves and perms and wigs. You got to stop buying from the Asian store, brothers. It's time to start divesting. Complete divestment from the Asians.
All right, some of these videos we be watching together, and he didn't go where I thought he was gonna go with it. So I'm gonna retract that. I mean, it is true. I got the sisters. I got a lot of the sisters' opinions to kind of dispel that, because he tried to make it seem like sisters ain't got nothing to say, and y'all done got Miss Mabel. Y'all done got Miss Mabel up in arms. Miss Mabel then came right out after church with her little dashiki on, bless her heart. You know, everybody ain't. But y'all done got Miss Mabel up in arms right now, and she got something to say. She what you say, Miss Mabel?
Hello, world. I'm just rushing out to show a house. So I just want to make a little commentary about the Asian boycott. And I just want everyone to know I am 100% all in. And let me tell you why. Now, I'm sure there's some nice Asian establishments, some nice Asian people who understand the fact that it is were it not for the fight of Black Americans, they would not have most of the shit they have. Yes, are Asians hardworking? I think so. However, they receive lots and lots of benefits because of Black people. Now, when Homeboy got on the internet talking big and bad, I think he's since deleted the tweet or whatever it was, the post. He was talking big and bad about how, you know, Asians don't need us, they outwork us. How are we gonna make out without their restaurants and the nail salons and beauty supply stores? Excuse me? The fuck we will. Maybe he didn't get the memo. Did he see what happened with Target? Really? Target's chairman had to take a pay cut, and then
y'all got Miss Mabel out here cussing and stuff, man. They better ease up. Boy, you see that hat? She ready to put in some work right now.
The motherfucker got fired. So please tell me how we're not going to be able to get along without Asian stores. Please tell me that. Please tell me that. Because I, for one, am all in. I'm already networking with my friends as to where else I can go because they damn have a monopoly on beauty supply stores or whatever. That's all good. But guess what? We don't have to do that. We know how to do our own hair. Do not get it twisted.
Right.
We don't need to eat Chinese food. We can eat Jamaican food. We can eat Black American food. We can eat soul food. We can eat all kinds of other food. We do not have to eat food from Asian establishments. So it's unfortunate that some nice people are going to have to suffer, but we have to stop letting motherfuckers disrespect us. And we have to show our power with our dollars. And I'm 100% all in.
So I don't know what Umar talking about, man. Y'all got Miss Mabel out here ready to ride. She ready to mount up right now. What? You got Miss Mabel twisted, homeboy. I was going through, and I'm talking about the sisters. The sisters is loud and proud. I grabbed some choice select voices that I thought I really wanted to hear. Now, actually, I'm gonna save this one because that's about the Metcalf situation, and we gonna get on that too in a minute. I'm gonna do another live, and I'm coming back about the Metcalf situation. I like when people take a different approach, you know, when speaking about the issues, because nobody really talks about like the spiritual mechanics of it, right, so to speak. And I think she had a very good point. Go ahead and walk it out.
This message is not for everybody, but if you know, you know. They want you upset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want you upset. They want you frustrated. They want you confused. They want you at your wit's end. They want you stressed out. They want you constantly thinking and trying to figure shit out. They want you second guessing yourself. And not only second guessing yourself, they want you hating yourself. They will push at you and poke at you, but then when you react, aha, I knew you were XYZ. I knew you were this and I knew you were that. But do they ever explain why you're this and why you're that? Do they ever explain why you go off? Do they ever explain why you react? Sometimes people will do things to you, and when you react, they think that that's going to excuse their actions. But no, we ain't forgot about what made me react this way. We ain't forgot about that. Stop letting people push you into emotional spaces where you forget why you even reacted that way. Yeah, those is the type of mind games peoples is playing out here with you. And you're letting them because you feel like you got to prove a point to somebody. Sometimes it's just best to stand down and act like you don't even know what's going on. But yeah, if you know, you know. This message is not for everybody, but if
so, you know, if I'm interpreting what she's saying correctly, I think she's saying like, you know, protect your energy. I do feel like this propaganda campaign against us to get us riled up and out our element, right? They tried it with ICE and various other things to kind of try to get us involved. Where y'all at? Y'all ain't protesting, blah blah blah. Um, you know, even for myself, think about I'm Jay Lava. I scour the internet so you don't have to. So I take in a lot of uh Negro trauma porn, right? A lot of injustice, a lot of I take a lot in. So and I have to take it in, assess it, break it down, and give it to y'all. And that could take a toll on you. You know what I'm saying? It has to be a separation. But I would say the best thing everybody in the B1 side of the game is work on yourself. Get yourself together. Then you can be some for your family. Then your family can be some for the community, and then we can grow. But just work on yourself first. It's a lot of people online talking about I don't think we on this and I'm gonna get to matter of fact. That's a great segue. Boy, I'll be talking up on it. Let's go. You know they out there, right? Can we get to? Yeah, we got to hear from the Coon compilation. You know, there's always hold on. This one was this was this one is a compilation of all the coonage out here right now. Hold on, real quick. Y'all got to hear this. Cause me, I'm a pretty optimistic guy. I would like to say. So I got faith in my people and my sisters. I feel like they can leave weaves alone for the greater good of the people. They the ones that teach the kids. I have faith. I'm not throwing. You ain't never finna catch me throwing us under the bus under no circumstances. That's not on code. I could think it. I don't have to voice it. You know what I'm saying? And that's something we got to learn. But this chick right here, I pulled her out. First of all, even before I even say anything, just do she look like she about to say some bullshit? Don't she look like she got a fucked up attitude? She's very snarky. She's very combative. And I know this ain't all sisters because we got some stomp down sisters on this channel. My channel almost half and half, brothers and sisters. So I'm not that's off code. I don't talk, but I'm talking about this one. She is indicative of a lot of people that we see on the internet. Let me give you exhibit A.
Girl Nikki. And one thing I would never understand about black people.
Her name, when she said Nikki, she looked like her name Nikki too.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Nikki. And one thing I would never understand about black people,
what?
My people,
what?
My blood, my sisters and brothers.
What?
Why y'all so against each other? Why y'all out here robbing and unaliving each other? Why y'all so jealous of each other? Why do y'all sit back and hold the phone and record each other fighting and tearing each other heads off? Why do y'all stand back and record that shit? Why don't y'all stop the fight? Why don't you break it up and tell them this is not what we do? Why don't you stop breaking into your neighbor's house when they go to work and trying to make a living for their family, and you break in their house and steal everything they work so hard for because you don't have a job? Well, because you see them and they don't deal with you because you hanging out and you smoking in the hallways and you drinking and you disrespectful. But you break in their house when they go to work. Why? It's your brother or your sister. Why y'all so jealous of each other?
I heard that.
Why y'all don't uplift each other? Why y'all don't come together? Families ain't even close no more. It's just all sad.
It's used the crazy looking ones like this that do be spectacular. I ain't gonna lie. But man, I ain't finna. I don't like the negativity. I was gonna let her rock out, but I got other negativity. So she said enough. But it comes to the point of this, fam. These ain't the conversations we supposed to be having in mixed company. You don't set your ass up here on no goddamn internet, make no goddamn video like this. But see, I can tell what she's centering her life around. And negative. She the one that I don't like going to black businesses. They rude. And if you walk in there with your eyebrows up like that, you might get an eye roll or something. See, this what I be talking about. I'm gonna give y'all this other example. They basically, that's what you call showing out for them folks. That's what she doing. Y'all want to see a prime example of showing out for them folks? Saying, what up? Hello, Habibi. Have a good day. Habibi. Look, y'all want to see a prime example of showing out? She didn't tell no lies though. Where you from, bro? Where you from? I already know when she. That's what you got out of that. She didn't tell no lies. That's what you got. You a point blank goofy. That you goofy. If that's what you got out of that, the point I was making is that's not a conversation that you have in public. And you look like one of them people that would make one of them. You sound like one of them people that would make one of them kind of videos. This you right here. This you. This what you would do. Hey y'all, everybody in the comment and shit. This the kind of video he'll make. Check out your girl. Hold on, let me get the volumes. Damn it.
You fucking degenerate ass.
Oh, listen what she said in the beginning. This is him.
Maybe if I say it like this, the white people won't get fucking offended. Or
if you got to start off something like that, you already know it's going downhill. Go ahead.
maybe if I say it like this, the white people won't get fucking offended. Or any other race won't get offended. You fucking degenerate ass thieves. You fucking thieves. Your life is worth more than a $5 bottle, okay? Your life is worth more than whatever the fuck is going on in they fucking store. Stay the fuck out of they stores so that you don't have to die over a fucking bottle of orange juice or a fucking bottle of water. And then they go to court and decide that your life is worth shit and you deserve to die over a bottle of fucking water or a bottle of fucking orange juice. Or you can stay the fuck out of their establishment and live. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You fucking thieves. You fucking black thieves. Stay your black thieving ass the fuck up out them fucking people establishment. Is that a better way to say it for you white people?
Oh my gosh. Now, I featured her on a video the other day. She had some real shit to say. She actually had 2 videos in here that I was going to play, but that one, sister. I mean, I'm not so on the cursing because sometimes I got a potty mouth too. I'm listening to the message and the intent, and I'm like, come on, sis. That's coonocracy right there. To the highest nth degree. That now, is that the kind of sister that Umar was talking about? I don't know. But what I'm saying is, come on now, baby girl. Come on now, baby girl. Now I'm gonna have to clean that up a little bit with this sister that was really spitting some spit. Let me clean that up.
I had no idea what the fuck.
They ain't all like that. And shout out to the broadcast I did the other day because I introduced the Natasha doll. If y'all don't know what the Natasha doll is, I'm gonna have to show you, or y'all can go back and look at the other video because I posted on my channel. Somebody was watching my shit in the car, and they was talking about the Tasha doll. So shout out. In fact, shout out to whoever that was watching. I can't see your post right now, but I did want to. Hold on, let me see if I can go back because I did want to make a point to shout them out because I want to reward because what I put here. I put you never know who watching. Keep it peace. Shout out to the true Hebrews. Here's that clip. Matter of fact, of me talking about the Natasha doll from.
Check this out, fam. Y'all don't know nothing about this, fam. Why we own it, real.
As it makes us. There's a viral trend around a Natasha doll in China, a black baby stress toy. Chinese social media users are filming themselves squeezing, stretching, and brutalizing the doll for entertainment. When asked why the Natasha doll had to be black, one Chinese social media user responded that a white baby, for example, would be too human and people would feel bad for hurting it. The Natasha doll is disturbing as is, and now Chinese social media users are filming themselves with real-life Natasha dolls. There are so many videos and entire channels dedicated to showing Chinese people abusing black babies and then laughing about it. Content creator Shalom M took a deep dive on the many ways in which Chinese social media has created an entire market for.
Man, shout out to Cuz out there chilling, watching my thing, man. I appreciate you, dog. Y'all should be, you understand that we teaching over here on this side. You understand what I'm talking about? But let the sister get back to the cook. I just wanted to make sure y'all was up to speed on what she was talking about on the doll. And who knows? You know what I'm saying? She probably ran across my joint. Yeah.
It was up until this morning that I had no idea what the fuck a Natasha doll was. So when I saw the original video by Whoa Baby on Instagram, that was my introduction to that shit. So of course I went and I looked it up. And China, come to the motherfucking front, bitch.
Yeah.
Come to the front. So now your kink is black abuse babies for stress relief? Yeah, no. It's time we boycott anything Chinese because clearly these motherfuckers seem to forget how and why they have the good life that they have in America. Because they've received their fucking reparations before black people or brown people ever did. The audacity to you to be racist. It's crazy. It really is. This shit's just crazy to me. Like, you gotta deal with the shit from white people, and now you gotta deal with the shit from Chinese people. Y'all keep fucking pushing. Keep fucking pushing to see what the fuck is gonna happen. Cause when we get fucking fed up and we get tired and we start fucking actually fighting back, then what? I wanna hear anyone say anything about a motherfucking savage. I wish you would. Boycott all that shit. Burn that motherfucking store down to the fucking ground for all I care.
Hey, I'm just letting the people speak. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel either way about what they saying. Again, I'm just a vessel for the streets. And like she said, we even got crash outs. I be wondering about these kind of dudes, right? Is they like CIA operatives or something like that? You know, are they designed to, you know what I'm saying, stoke and this, that, and the third? Because he really kind of he crashing all the way out online, and ain't no real ninja finna do that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, just what he doing? Nightfall, what up, bro? Hey, what you say? We have no friends. Nightfall got it correct, man. Go grab that shirt, man, and say it with your chest. We're gonna go through that later. We also got them too. You know, if you feeling froggy and you want to leap, we got them too, just so you know, right? Because this is the PPP podcast. But check your boy out. He's a total crash out. Here you go. You want to hear this? This what you don't do. This what you don't do on the internet. Look, don't do this, fellas. Don't be all emotionally driven.
Asians, the Mexicans, the Africans, the Puerto Ricans, they all hate us, but y'all fuck with us like the long way. Y'all copy every fucking thing we do, Joe. Then y'all hate us? Man, fuck y'all, man. Real talk. And I know we'll fuck every last race up. Fucking Asians, the Mexicans, the Africans.
Hold up, this ain't it. He ain't done. He been crashing. He been crashing out all day. Hold on, let me just take y'all down a little lane to Cuz real quick. Cause he been saying dumb shit all day, and I'm like, is they paying this nigga to say this stupid shit? I think he's in one of them. He said like, I got a mixed son too, yo.
And shit, but man, real talk,
look,
man.
I said that. Don't be going off your emotions and shit. Check this out.
Hey man, I know I'm going off my emotions and shit, but man, real talk, man. I don't know how to do this last shit. I tried, the shit ain't working. But real talk, man,
see, right there. No, that confirmed it for me right there. My third ear came up. You don't know how to do this live. What? Look at this, y'all. He don't know how to do this live shit. He don't know how to do this live shit. Look at all of these posts, fam. but he don't know how to do this live shit. He don't know how to do it. Okay, all right. What was you about to say? Little crash out, little Carrie crash.
Hey man, I know I'm going off my emotions and shit, but man, real talk, man. I don't know how to do this last shit. I tried, the shit ain't working.
Oh
But
no.
real talk, man, I'm fed the fuck up, bro. Like straight the fuck up, man. I'm like ready to, man. Joe, what the fuck y'all waiting on, Joe? Cause I'm about to start. Once I start, it's gonna take me to go to jail or get killed on.
See, I think little shit like that be propaganda, fam. You know what I'm saying? Because it get to ride and slide. You know, they'll boost these. Look, he got 549 likes. So yeah, ain't fine. Oh, okay. Maybe on my Gemini side, you know, I think two ways real quick. Shout out to Geminis. You know, a part of me says that some people applaud his crash out because maybe he crashing out in the right direction. I don't know. What y'all think about that one? I think yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he real vague McGuag, and you know what I'm saying? It ain't like you talking, he ain't saying nothing. You really you just said a bunch of bullshit. But anyway, don't let I now I'm gonna bust this down for y'all real quick because the sisters got something to say, and they've been having something to say. Now, this the second sister on the same thing. They might not be talking about the sacrifices they gonna make in said beauty supply store, but they doing their motherly nurturing thing and trying to get us to look out and not can appreciate these messages. Hold on. Come on, sis.
I'm gonna make this really quick. They are trying to provoke black people. They're trying to do it via the Asian community. They're trying to do it through other communities. They're trying to do it through taking things away. That is what they're doing. This is what this government is doing right now. Let's just be honest. Let's tell the truth here. They're trying to get us to react violently. But you guys, please remember that we said after this election that we are not going outside. And we need to stick to that. Now that they are using other communities in order to do their dirty work, all of this is economic. Again, you need to stay in the house and you need to withhold your dollar and put it in the pocket of another black person. To the ones that's losing their jobs and they're trying to lay us off and they're trying to attack us via the black women, we need to help one another. This is about economics and control. Let's be honest here. And they are trying to provoke our community to react horrifically out in these streets. And we are not going to do it. Withhold your dollars. Withhold your energy because they feed off of that. Stay in the house. Buy the essentials. And guess what? Those essentials you can get from a black person. It's black farmers. It's black purse makers. It's black everything. It may be inconvenience and you can't just drive to it, but you can order it. We have to be strategic here.
Yeah.
This is what they're trying to do. And we're not going to allow it to happen. Understand?
I can respect that, man. See, that's the sister. That's the softer side of us looking out, making sure at least, you know what I'm saying, we got our emotions and our mental together. Yeah, we know what we up against, but you know what I'm saying? Let's go at it with a clear head and not be emotionally driven like your boy to crash out, right? Now, you know we got to hear from the other side, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, y'all. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but this Chang Kirk right here. See, what's killing me is how you gonna have an American flag what, the Japanese flag, I think, or Korean flag, or whatever. I'm not well versed, maybe. And the Jesus, that boy got Jesus in the back. And notice, remember they made that joke about Kevin Hart and the bonsai tree? Look at him, got the bonsai tree back there too. Yeah, you know why? You want to know why we got to hear it Nightfall? Because we got to. Hold on, let me put my retinas on you, boy. We have got to understand where they coming from, fam. We got to hear this. Now I got two perspectives. I got Jackie Kirk right here, and then I got a Asian sister, and then I got y'all. Wait, I got the coon of all coons. Y'all think y'all heard cooning? Y'all ain't heard cooning like the cooning I'm about to play cooning. Y'all ain't even heard it. Stick with me. Stay with me. I got something for you. It's gonna make your stomach turn. But this dude, come on, little Asian Kirk. Let me hear what Asian Kirk got to say. I'm gonna check it at every turn, for sure. Hold on, let me get the volume for the Asian Kirk.
Black people attacking Asians.
So, and I can tell you, listen, before you even play, because I haven't seen this whole thing. I just heard black people attacking Asians, and obviously it's relevant to the thing. But I bet you he's finna bring up what. Just tell me who you think he sound like.
How many examples can I pull up of the past, not only couple of years, but the past year of black people attacking Asians? It is countless. It is innumerable.
Really?
How many times have black people gone into Asian nail salons, caused a ruckus, assaulted, beating up Asians? We have a video right here of a black woman who was denied EBT, using EBT to get her nails done, and then she assaults the hair salon owner and the nail salon owner as a result. Look at this.
We don't even know if that's the case. And I'm gonna say this. 2 tears in the bucket, nigga. Fuck it. Sometimes you crack some shells to make some eggs. Does this not account for all the times they done pummeled and beat up on elderly black women in the street? Come on, shut up, boy. See, it's gonna be hard for me to do that. And just because we be teaching on this show and we been did this work, let me give y'all Exhibit A so I can refute that real quick. This right here is a petition that we've had since the inception of Keep It P podcast. And I don't know if the link is in the description, but if not, I'm going to put it there because I've been slipping. How people going to sign the petition if we don't put the link there. But the website is zeroantiblackracism.com. We got a lot of .coms. If you go to zeroantiblackracism.com, that will take you to said landing page that looks like this. And it has a whole piece on why we should make anti-black racism a public health crisis. So we've been talking about getting a black crime bill. We've been talking about that, as well as reparations and a whole bunch of other things. But we've been talking about that. We've been stomped down, been on that, right? But it just so happens in that piece that I did for said petition, I did some research and some statistics, and in that, it talks about Asian hate crimes and black hate crimes, because this was around the time when they got their hate crime bill, and we was pissed about it. And instead of not talking and doing something, we did something. So I just want to read this little piece to y'all, just so y'all know homeboy on some bullshit. He said it goes, it's imperative that the United States government declare anti-black racism a public health crisis for foundational black Americans. In 2020, as a community, Asian Americans experienced only 287 hate crimes nationwide. However, FBA in the same year suffered 2,871 reported hate crimes. Let me say that again. Asian Americans, all of them, the whole AAPI, Hmong, Asian, Korean, Chinese, Japanese, all of them, 287. Black people reported 2,871. And we know, I put this in there, as we know, those numbers are just the reported accounts according to the FBI. As foundational Black Americans, we know the number should reach into the billions daily. This resulted in a 94-1 unanimous decision to pass into law an anti-Asian hate crime provision to make Asians a protected class. With anti-Black racism being the thousands more times prevalent pertaining within the fabric of America, we ask that you sign a petition to say that we sick of studies and commissions to study, and we demand the government to urgently disperse the first initial reparations cash payments of $20 trillion to the surviving descendants of American chattel slavery, aka FBA, aka cut the check. We've been on that. We've been on that. We've been on that. We've been on that. We've been on it. I don't know what Mr. Child Jr. is talking about. Don't even know what Mr. Child Jr. is talking about. Matter of fact, I don't even want to hear that puss. I don't want to hear Puss in Boots right now. I don't want to hear. Let me just I'm gonna keep it to my people. I did promise y'all a coon though, didn't I? Did I promise you a coon? Do you want the coon? And look how he tried to smother. The coon tries to smother it over and this is how diabolical he is. Don't tell me, dog, that the Asian lady in the video get it more than you. Y'all know that coon right there? Y'all know Anton Coon Daniels? Y'all see that? Y'all see who that is? Yeah. We on that, fam. We been on that. And it ain't finna stop being on that. That's what this is all about, fam. I'm doing my part in the movement by disseminating information to my people, waking them up. You dig? I appreciate you tapping in. Where you tapping in from, fam? But I promised y'all. Yeah, I promised you. Fam, how you gonna let the lady in the video get it more than you, Anton Coon Daniels? But shout out though. You know, without coons like this, we can't have teaching moments. Hold on.
We need to stop pretending like anti-Black. Speaking specifically to the Asian community right now, we need to stop pretending like anti-Blackness does not exist in our community, as if it's not a problem, because it is. We see it in the stereotypes that get repeated in our homes, in the way some people talk about Black communities, the excuses people make when Black people are harmed, and in the silence that follows when accountability is needed. The response for some Asian Americans for the killing of Cyrus Carmack Belton has been deeply disappointing. Instead of centering a 14-year-old Black child who lost his life, some people rushed to defend Rick Chow, justify the shooting, or shift blame onto Cyrus himself. That should disturb all of us. We cannot keep demanding solidarity from other communities when anti-Blackness within our own community goes unchallenged. We cannot talk about the racism Asian Americans face while refusing to acknowledge prejudice that exists in our own families and social circles. The model minority myth has convinced some Asian Americans that proximity to whiteness will protect us. It will not. That myth was created to divide communities of color and to encourage us to see ourselves as separate from the struggles of Black Americans. When we buy into the mentality, we become participants in a system that harms all of us. Accountability is not anti-Asian. Calling out anti-Blackness is not anti-Asian. Using to excuse harmful behavior because the person involved is Asian is not anti-Asian. It is the bare minimum. If we are serious about justice, then we need to be willing to confront uncomfortable truths about our own community. That means challenging anti-Black comments when we hear them. That means rejecting stereotypes. That means listening when Black people tell us about their experiences. That means recognizing that solidarity is a commitment. It is not a slogan that you wear, that you can just slap on whenever you want. Cyrus Carmack Belton deserved to grow up. He deserved to be safe. He deserved better and the assumptions and the fears that ended his life.
Was y'all watching that nigga's face, fam? Fam, was y'all watching cuz face, fam? J Lava, why do all these Asian women young speak with the Valley Girl? I don't know. I don't know. Cuz that's a very good question, fam. I don't know. But every time it is, they got this high pitch ass Karen Nancy voice, don't it? Every time. But no, man, fam, did y'all see this nigga's face? The whole time when she was speaking real shit about black people, he could not contain himself. Her accent is irritating. Where you tapping in from, Kev? What do you mean by letting it slide? What you mean? What we mean by letting it slide? To deserve better, you must stop stealing shit. You know what? I love y'all. Y'all, I love y'all. I love for y'all that show us exactly who you are and is you high IQ? Because y'all be saying some of the lowest IQ shit ever. God. Yeah, he been a buster. Hold on, but did you see his face though when she was saying the good shit about black people though? Corey, we know he ain't one of us. Corey exposed him. Hell yeah. I'm 5150 Nation over here, homeboy. 5150 Nation. Hold on real quick. Now listen to the coonage though. Y'all gotta hear it though. You gotta hear it.
Let me educate y'all a little bit.
Nigga, you can't educate me on nothing. With your too close together ass eyes, nigga.
Just to make sure that we all on the same.
We ain't on the page with you, little tether boy. Let your little tether ass get a little word out.
Page. Aside from the fact that he's a 14-year-old carrying a gun with a laser, pointing it on.
Man, the only thing that's gonna get this little Negro wake up call is something happened to his family, and he gonna try to use his platform. And I don't want that to happen. But what I'm saying is the only way that he gonna actually get it, because he's like super coontastic. The only way he gonna get it is if, God forbid something happens, and then he try to use his platform to rally support from the black community. And niggas gonna be like, what, cuz? Huh? Bag chasers?
Social media, and all of the other stuff, right? Because I've had these conversations. If you guys are unfamiliar, 14-year-old walks into a store. They say that he didn't have any money, but he got a backpack, he got a gun, and the gun has a laser on it. He gets confronted after walking around in the store for 20 minutes taking stuff.
See, you see what I'm saying, man? Like, it's unscrupulous, man. Us in the black media know he doing it for views and he's trying to juke the other side. But at the cost of what, fam? At the cost of what? He shouldn't even be able to be allowed in black spaces and black circles. But unfortunately, there's people in our community that think like this, man. Let me go to the comment section. We're gonna go to the comment section and see who he talking to and who agreeing with this crap. But the boy, this is what I'm saying. They keep talking about, the funny thing is they keep talking about this gun. And that's the Carmelo thing. I'm gonna come back later and do a video on that. I want to kind of keep it on. Oh no, well, I'm sorry, that's the knife thing. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up. They keep talking about this damn gun. He didn't brandish the gun or pull the gun out on camera, on video, in the store. He walked out the store, didn't run. Once he noticed the whole fucking family was after him, he started getting away from their ass. You don't get shot in the back if you're pointing a gun at somebody. So for this nigga to sit up here and even say just the regular shit that's out in the news right now, fam, it's a price to pay for these things. I don't really believe in karma because if that was the case, motherfuckers, it's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying, to be different. Just like I don't believe in ghosts because I don't know why all that the ghosts of slaves ain't haunting the shit out of white people. I know they fucking them up in that little lake though. I know they giving them the business in that lake right now where they buried that black town. But anyway, let me. The gun shit is some bullshit, but he's gonna drill on that because he's a coon.
Putting it back, taking some, putting it back. They suspected that he shoplifted. Ultimately, he got chased and the gun fell out. This is according to the testimony, not my opinion. What was testified was that he pointed a gun at the son. The father then shot him, tried to resuscitate him. They called 911. They was distraught about it. Rick Chow, 3 years later, then gets acquitted, not guilty. Let me be the person that says the uncomfortable part out loud.
No. Now, let me rephrase that for you. Let you be the one to say the coolest shit ever. Go ahead.
What makes y'all think that even before this, that black culture ever messed with y'all in the first place? That black culture was championing Asian causes?
Speaking specifically.
Don't try to, you old flip floppy. I'm trying to tiptoe on the black side while disparaging the black side. I can't stand a lily livered, yellow belly, coon ass nigga. Jeez Louise. God damn. You right about that. You right about that. Where you tapping in from, boy? Tell me where you're tapping in from. Man, I'd have had to get, man. I used to eat that hibachi, man, all the time. That little lunch special, man. That little $13 little steak and shrimp. I just got to make it at the crib. I gotta walk, nigga. I'm finna get in there and walk some shit up, nigga. Nah, we don't support him. I was using him as a learning tool. Don't be this nigga. That was his purpose for this whole video. Man, let's get some real masculine FBA energy in here. My man's had a question that I thought was very interesting towards the whole deal. And then I also got a couple other perspectives from the persuasions, because the persuasions got they got their little piece to do too. You dig what I'm saying? They got their piece to say. This one actually could go either way, but I still wanted to let the brother. He kind of spoke on both things. Now, you can definitely tell there's a difference in mindset from the older generation, the current generation, and the younger generation. I'm not going to disparage the brother, but you can definitely see a difference. Oh shit! My bad. I'm dealing with so many videos, y'all. I ain't put it on there, but I'm on point. Hold on. Here y'all go.
Hey, what's up, Roger? But CS Motivated Minds. So earlier today, I saw this. I've been following this case. I know it goes back to 2023. So the verdict just came out.
He won.
Now, I'm not going to rant and rave on about him being found not guilty and all that stuff. What I want to know is, where are y'all gangbangers? Where are y'all thugs? Where are y'all sliders, these peppers?
Real quick, let me address this real quick. Who said this? This dude literally thinks black people is right in every situation. Nigga, I sure do. Why would I think wrong of my people? Where you from, fam? Where you from? Where your people from? Come on, you want the spotlight, May 123J. You got the spotlight now, homeboy. Where your people from? Where you from? It's crazy how non-black people of this world really think they know us when they're only been consuming our culture and products and using us to hit their final form of disrespectful. Their final form. You saying they super saying into black people? Be one. Hire for hire, hero for hire. B1, where you tapping in from, sir? But yeah, man, hold on, fam. Let me address this though. I think optimistically about my people, fam. I'm not the pessimistic thinker. I don't think we can't do it. Why would I think we can't do it? What come on now? Why would I think that? Y'all throwing your clothes made in China away though. Listen, fam, we're not talking about all the things that we've accumulated. Where you from too? That see, these the type of people that we talking about. Where you from? Tom, where you from? Huh? Where you from? Talking about. Boy, trying to tell you. Yeah, it's B1. This is a straight B1 space. That's what we talk about is black empowerment all the way around. This is definitely all FBA all day. Just so y'all know, I just like let's not get that confused. Yes, on this channel we talk about cutting the check for foundational Black Americans. Yes, on this channel we talk about coming to Washington to get our check. Yes, on this channel we letting y'all know we don't have no friends. And yes, on this channel we talk about we getting on code. That's what we doing. Not only the men and the women's. Not only the men's, but the women's too. Respect the lineage, fool. We getting on code. You understand? You understand? Now that we got that straight. Who else over here? If you boycott, go all the way. Who said we going? What you mean? We need more stir fronts and blanks. In due time, my friend. In due time. In due time. You know what I like about what's going on right now? That it's in the face. We being forced to. Even right now, for somebody to still be talking about, and let me show. I got that nigga. I got him. Hold on. I got that nigga. I ain't want to, but see, I want to show y'all all aspects of how everybody think, because everybody could be a teaching moment. We got this brother talking about I can't stop talking to the Asians cause I eats they foods and 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 one of their little cousins was hold on wait till I show y'all this video. You think I'm lying too? You really think I'm lying? Cuz said straight up and down. Oh, I found it. Oh, the Coon delegation. Yeah, I found it. This one for sure. I hate is a strong word, y'all. But I really do. I really despise this chick right here. This chick gets on my nerves. Shout out to Mingun Filtered. See, sounds tetherish to me already. Uh this chick right here, buddy. This chick, hey, to come in this beach. This chick, man, this is sisters. Don't be like her. If y'all denounce this sister, if this sister is not like you or does not speak for you, and you a sister in the chat right now, put a 1. If she said share your sentiments, put a 2. I need to see something real quick. I just need to see something real quick. Is all the sisters like this? I hope not.
7 black, 5 white. Black American lawyer. That is the solution. Boycotting Asian businesses is not, first of all, targeting Asians is not the solution here. Y'all own betrayed y'all. This beautiful black baby, you see his face, okay? Asians, we don't hunt beautiful black kids. That would be America.
Oh, now I get it. I didn't catch that part before. Did she say us Asians? Did she say us Asian? I knew. Well, she do got the squinty eyes. I mean, so she black and Asian. Ah, now it makes sense. Don't be Don't be boycotting my peoples. Girl, they don't even rock with you for real. You ain't getting in none of, girl, quit. Let me hear what you're talking.
Evan Blacks sat on that jury and said no. A black lawyer took the case and said, I'll defend child. It's not us you mad at.
Black us? You sat your black ass on here talking about us? And I gotta say that lawyer, I'm calling shenanigans on the lawyer. I'm calling tether on the lawyer. Just the way I'm calling tether on the lawyer. I'm calling tether. Yeah, she's a bow zizzy. Toxic water. Toxic waste. What up? She is a bozo. Oh my God. I didn't catch that at first. She with the us? Us? Girl, if you don't get your goof ass out of here.
Blacks in other cultures, we study black Americans, and where y'all screw up at every single time, you talk too much.
What are you doing? You're talking about absolutely nothing, ma'am. Your thoughts and opinions towards this subject is obviously biased and skewed, okay? Because you notice how she be trying to be like, this beautiful black baby, and she trying to talk like an old Southern mammy, right? She trying to give all the FBA she can, but you talking about some us?
There's so much talk and there's no action. If he were one of ours, we wouldn't be on the internet talking to y'all. We'd be putting the money where our mouth is. All these celebrities, these black celebrities.
So you black, but you ain't like the regular blacks because you Asian. Because if it was us, girl, and boy, hold on, let me let her. I'm gonna try to let her cook. I need to go to the comment section and see who's agreeing and what's going on with this.
Celebrities with these millions of dollars, local black millionaires, self-made thousandaires, whatever you want to call it, and nobody's coming together to take child back to court in a civil suit. There's more than
you don't know what they doing, girl. All of these assumptions. Shout out to the Keep It P podcast, man. It's over 500 people in here, man. If everybody could just hit the like button on your respective platforms, that would be great. That would also bring more people in and help the discussion along a little further. You know, YouTube does not share messages like this. We get stifled and stammered. You dig what I'm saying? So if y'all could all hit that like button, you know, I'm talking about everybody will start rushing in here and we can get this conversation on. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
One way to battle this verdict. You just give up. You accept defeat.
What? That's definitely your Asian side talking. Yeah. That I feel like Charleston Well. Yeah. That's your Asian side talking, ma'am. What in the hell? Tell us to take the defeat? What the hell in the Pikachu? What in the Pikachu is she talking about, dog? This is crazy. We've seen this message together, y'all. Y'all know I scoured the internet and I did a quick one because I had to come on back and jump back in because it was hot. But come on, Boo Boo Bear. Just give up? Accept defeat. Huh? Didn't you just call him a little black babe? A little beautiful black? Anyway, this is a teaching moment, guys. This is what they want from y'all. She's echoing the sentiments from her community and the coonocracy, the coonocracy. So she got both. And she tethered cool tether cookies. What the hell am I hearing?
And that's what makes us different from you.
Oh, Darcy, she's super. Come on, man. If anybody consumes this type of content, man, you need to be looking at them real funny, because they don't got no racial self-esteem. They okay with being degraded, marginalized, belittled, and every. If you're black and you watch this content, it is something wrong with you. I can't change the channel, man. This is too good. Where you, Natar? Where you tapping in from? This is crazy, man. Tether to the Babel. Oh my God, fam! I ain't hear all this. I usually do. I usually have all these emotions and do all of this shit to hype me up to make the video, to make it run for so long. This the shit I be holding it in. So a lot of videos I watch, but a lot of videos I just tucked and put to the side to bring them to y'all. Man, come on. Help her, Jesus. Lost. They would not accept her. Uh-oh, we got the CIA up in here. We understand that, bro. I ain't, matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that to you. No. I start changing my mind, with the way people express, anger. But just watch what you say in the comments section, bro. They watching, sir. Don't be trying to sabotage my live, Jai. God damn. Let me see if I can finish this, man.
If he belonged to us, we going until we get what we see.
Y'all ain't went no motherfucking where, cuz. Y'all was on the sidelines during the Civil Rights Act. Nigga, we got y'all over here. It's because we got y'all over here that what she got, y'all? Do she got the black dad with the Asian mom, or the Asian the black mom with the Asian dad? What she got, y'all? Come on, y'all. Take the bets right now. I could take the bets. Does somebody know? Does somebody know? Does somebody know? Me? I'ma say she got the Asian mom with the black dad. Yep. What you say? Black dad? Yep. He's black mom, Asian dad? Okay. All right. Explain. Hold up. See, y'all know Nightfall. Matter of fact, are you moderated, Nightfall? Because if not, I need to do it right now while I'm on the broadcast while we chopping it up, because I want to make sure you good. And there's a couple other people I wanted to make mods too. But Nightfall, why you say you got? I respect what you say, family. Why you say black dad and Asian mom, fam? We got black dad. He said her grandmother's Asian. So she got a mix. So how did that work out? She's Haitian. So she got a Haitian parent and an Asian parent. Oh, she all tether. Damn. Said we foundational Black American fathers need to defend our children with our lives, or this will get worse. Yes. No, her mama act black. She not directly Asian from mom or dad. It's the grandparents that's Asian. But she got the slanties. She got the good slanty lanties. How that skip over like that? You said black dad, my guess. Said, are people still being racist on the internet? Yeah, she's one of them. She's super anti-black. Yes. This is an example of it. This is a person who, from what I hear in the comment section, I'm not sure, but she ain't even black. She Haitian and Asian, and I don't know the grandma. I don't know. It looked to me. I'm gonna say black dad. I'm gonna say black dad, Asian mom, and the Asian mom left the black dad to raise the daughter on his own. And there was a few people on the mom's side of the family, you know what I'm saying, that thought it was cool to have a half black cousin, niece and nephew or something, and they cuffed her up. So she think, you know what I'm saying, they done brought her to a couple of the whatever they have. I don't know what they have. Kinsey, I don't know what they have. I don't know what they have. They done brought her in. They done gave her a little kimono. They done taught her how to use chopsticks. They use chopsticks every time they go out to Panda Express. They use chopsticks every time they go out to Panda Express, right? And so you know she's straight Asian now. She's repping for her people because she used chopsticks at Panda Express. And when they really and look, when they really want to do something for her, they take her to PF Chang's. She don't even get to go to Benihana. She go to PF Chang's. It's not. No, that's not racist, bro. That's not racist. I'm making the most likely scenario on where she feels like she can look and act black, but got all of these anti-black sentiments. So that also means that she's been sitting up around Papa Wu, and they've been all in her ear. That's also what that means too. She been in Papa Wu, and she got this internalized conflict, you know. And of course, you know, everybody want to be on the what they think is the winning team. So even though she looked like, you know, little persuasion herself, you know, us, because when if he was ours, we would go hard. Wang, wang, wang. Girl, if you don't get your ass out of here with that bullshit. Hold on, she got a little more. This is it right here, y'all.
Y'all, for many, many years, you just accept defeat. You accept it. And that's why nobody takes you seriously in or out of court.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute. So is you black? So we know she Haitian, right? But this is a quintessential tether, right? All the while she trying to play black, she trying to get the black side, or she knows she don't identify with FBA. She black, she Haitian. She's better than us. So she gonna identify as us and give us the defeatist message, all the while big up Asian Kingdom. What the hell?
They have done what they've done for many years, managed to turn this half against this half. Like I said,
here we go. The unity. That's that tether coming out, because they still want to be down. At the end of the day, she's talking all of this and she still wants to be down.
Everybody's divided. It don't matter what my opinion is. It don't matter what your opinion is. Facts over feelings. And like I said, if he belonged to us, I wouldn't be arguing with y'all on the internet. Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. And that's what I'm going to teach you. Stop all the damn talking about what you gonna do. The energy is misdirected. Do you think boycotting Asian business is gonna do anything? Hell no.
You can clearly tell that she's reading from something. I thought she was AI. I didn't think it was this much coonage ever. And you know, you damn right, sis. They don't accept her. They don't accept her in the Asian community at all. No, I ain't blocking nobody, bro. I don't even block on this channel. I let people say what they want to say. Now, if you say anything funny, YouTube might snap you. But I don't be doing all that. I don't be doing all that. I be liking to see the goofy shit y'all be saying. If I want to respond, I will. He said fried Chinese chicken wings are dope. Yeah, we make them better. Boy, do you see this air fried chicken right here? Hold on, boy. You see it right now? This is grade A air fried chicken right now. I don't need them folk. What's wrong with you? My baby cooks some good ass chicken, boy. What's wrong with you? Better get your mind right, boy. Something wrong with you.
No, because your own is still going to betray you. You always gonna have a black.
No. The lawyers are tethered like you. If there was some black people on the jury, they was probably tethers like you. It's y'all, ma'am. It's y'all.
Lawyer, black jurors who are desperate to be as different from everybody else as possible. Whether you believe it or not, there's tap dancers in every single culture.
Really? This is what kills me too. Coons don't think they be cooning though. I swear to God, she thinks, boy, you can't tell me she don't think she's saying the real shit. She not cooning? What you talking about? She busting down the ballistics to y'all right now. It's people like y'all that just don't be listening and don't be understanding. Y'all just don't be getting where she coming from. She thinks she is really making an impact. She really think she kicking the bobo right now. What? She got the pulse on the black community.
Your own betrayed you. It's not us you mad at.
Yeah, we is mad at you, bae. Yeah, we mad at you, bae. It's you, boo-boo. With your...
What you need to learn from us is...
What? Oh, no. This ought to be good. Hold on. Let me bring this back, y'all. I'm going to shut all the way up from this. I swear. I'm going to let her say it all. Because guess what? Y'all need to learn. Y'all need to learn. And what we need to learn? What we need to learn, sis?
Your own betrayed you. It's not us you mad at. What you need to learn from us is unity in numbers, strength in numbers, power in numbers. Damn all this talking and marching y'all doing. And like I said, every Asian is not responsible for that. We don't target beautiful black kids.
Oh my God. Lady, ma'am, Ming Ming. Y'all do know it's a hierarchy in Asians, right? From Korean, Japanese, hold up, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Filipino, Hmong, what's the other ones? It's some more of them. It's come on, y'all, help me in the comment section. Yeah, it's a lot of. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Learn from us. She got the unmitigated gall to sit her little wonton suey ass up here and talk about what Negroes need to learn from her. Gosh darn it, I done heard it all today. Anything else, Lil Coonstress?
Direct the energy where it goes to. If you really disagree with the verdict, put your money together and take child back to court in a civil suit. Damn all that talking.
Oh my God. Like, you know what the family's next steps is. Girl, if you don't shut your... And this is what I'm saying. Y'all want to... Let's hear from a real Asian. Cause you know we don't speak in absolutes here. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, look, Guam, Indonesian, Vietnamese. Come on, man. Cambodian. That's the one I was thinking about. Thanks. See, we got some smart viewers here, buddy. That's what I was thinking about. Laos. Yep, my home. Shout out my homeboy from Laos. You know what I'm saying? Because I got Asian friends. Real Asian friends too. See, we don't speak in absolutes, and ain't nobody talking about the individual camaraderie that you got with a certain person. We talk about a group as a whole. And the reason why we get to talk about a group as a whole is because the individuals in the group ain't checking their group. But I do have an individual in the group that's checking their group. And I want to highlight the individuals in the group that be checking their group. Go ahead, little Ming Ming. Look.
Care about racial solidarity with. If you're an Asian American who truly does care about racial solidarity with Black Americans, you will not defend Rick Chow in any way, shape, or form. He might not be guilty of murder according to the South Carolina jury, but he lynched Cyrus Carmack Belton.
Come on now. It's a damn shame when you got Asians on here. It's a Thai, Mongolian. Come on now. It's a damn shame when you got Asians on here. A real Asian at that, ma'am. A real one at that. One that probably wouldn't hang with you. And if so, you would be her sidekick. I see it right now. You'll be wiping the soy sauce off the side of her mouth at sushi lunchtime, at break at work. You'll be walking around like Cynthia Erivo was, that white girl at the little awards, holding on to her all possessively. It's a damn shame when we got Asian women spitting. She said it like it was, came straight down the middle. He might not be guilty in the eyes of the dominant society, but he lynched that boy. Come on now.
According to the South Carolina jury, but he lynched Cyrus Carmack Belton. There is no getting around that, and that was anti-Blackness, deadly anti-Blackness from the Asian American community. And we need to stop blaming it solely on the white supremacy in America. That is a cop-out. Like, let's be so fucking for real here. Every single Asian country, regardless of white supremacy, has issues with anti-Black racism. Every Asian country, especially colonizer Asian countries, have deep histories of racial hierarchies predating any interaction with white people. It is just so incredible. If you're an Asian American who truly does care about racial solidarity,
there's some real ones out there, man. There's some people who's not scared to tell the truth. You know what I mean? On both sides. This brother has something to say, because we need to definitely get some of that masculine FBA energy up in here. But you know, take everything with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Just do your part. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, my bad, y'all. That's the wrong joint. We coming back to that. Y'all just hold on, because I'm finna light it back. I'm gonna light it back on fire with the Carmelo joint as well. I'm lighting it on fire with that. Don't worry about it. Say what you want about the Hebrew Israelites. My stance is this. I think they all good until they start bringing the Mexicans in. That's where you lose me. I think everything else, I mean, I'm gonna say honestly, as a logical person, it's funny how that the Hebrew Israelites is the only ones that kind of go exactly by the Bible, but they're the most shunned throughout the religions. You know, agree with them or not. You know, I do think it's something about that prophecy and a lot of things that they say that actually happen to be coming true, like the 400 years and all of that. Come on now. Information is information no matter where it comes from. But Cuz had jokes though. I just wanted to put this one up there just for the jokes. Just for the jokes. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I don't disparage them brothers. Them brothers got their mission and they do their thing. It's what it is. But I had put a post up. Shout out to TZ Von Savage. I shared a post. It said, "Call an Asian restaurant, make an order, and don't go get it." And I guess it caught on because Cuz is on that.
Man, just like the brother said, man, everybody place an order at these Asian Chinese restaurants. Everybody place an order for pickup and don't go pick it up. And let me tell you why. Because enough is enough. You squint-eyed, fast-talking miniature heathens, all you do is make bank off of us. And you treat us like complete filth. You know what you did? You took a page out of the white man's book. And you beat us over our heads for no reason, with no remorse, and with no ethical reason for your treatment. Meanwhile, we are your future. We are the ones that's in your nail salons. We're the one that's in your beauty stores. We're the one that's in your Chinese restaurants. We're the one that is giving you a future. Yet you treat us just like the white man treats us. Like, I have never seen one of you supporting your own. I've never seen a Chinese or some Asian inside of the restaurant sitting down and eating. It is always us. So for murdering our brother, for continuing to unalive us and beat our sisters over the head and talk garbage about us and your nasty, filthy behind language, I pray that you don't find another goddamn dog or cat in some random alley. I pray you don't find another. I pray the next dog or cat that you try to nab out of some alley gives you the business so that your places of establishments can go out of business. Man, just like the brother said, man, everybody place an order at these Asian Chinese restaurants. Everybody place.
Hold on, y'all. I found the compilation, y'all. The compilation y'all been waiting for. I like the way he put this together, man. Shout out to Brad Kamikaze Franklin on Facebook. He kind of did what I was going to do because I wanted to go on Facebook and I kind of wanted to put up the pages of all of these black people saying all of this negative, this, that, and the other. I really got something for Carmelo. Oh, you wait. Oh, man, I got something for Carmelo. I'm telling you. I got something for that. But hold on. He said, you saying scriptures, but cousin in the same sentence. Never been to an Asian restaurant or a Mexican waiter or waitress. Bet you they still gonna sell those Juneteenth shirts and merch. And no nigga better not buy that shit either. So you better not take your ass out there and get none of that shit. Anyway, he put together a great, and don't be these people. Don't be these people, man. Don't do it.
I was having this conversation on Facebook with this coon a couple of days ago. And coons are absolutely disgusting, by the way. Much worse to me than racist white people. But I digress. So I was having this conversation with this coon. And, of course, they started spouting off the usual talking points. Because, black people have been indoctrinated by white supremacy. They have to play and speak out of the same playbook. So as we were talking, he said something along the lines of, I'm going to teach my sons, or I'm teaching my sons, there is no system out there. There is no white person that is out there holding them back. I'm teaching them that they're going to be judged by their abilities and by their merit out in the world, and basically given this post-racial society speech that they give, and you pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Right. And then I thought about what happened in South Carolina. A black teen hunted down by an Asian man who subsequently got off because of self-defense. Hunted him down like a dog for a single bottle of water that he did not take. Killed him and got off. And then I think about Carmelo Anthony in Frisco, Texas, and I think about that young man being on trial now for his life. And I feel like the fix is in because he's got an all-white jury that's going to be deciding his fate. His mother sent him to this school because she thought she was doing something to better his life.
Right.
Moved him into this area and sent him to this school. And then today, to watch this viral video of this Asian man taunting black people and basically saying, we would love for you to boycott our Asian businesses and how we can't do it and how we need to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. He was angry and he started saying the quiet part out loud. And for years, we have been watching white people, Asian people, and Hispanic people, and Latinos. It was a Native American out in front of the courthouse in Frisco, Texas, talking about how black people are animals and they should not be allowed in this country. We have watched all of these other groups say the quiet parts out loud about black people. And all the cards are on the table now. And I think about Carmelo Anthony's mother, from what I hear, moving him into this neighborhood and sending him to this school because she thought she was doing something that was going to help him improve his life. And I am here to tell you right here today that if you are a black parent, but sending your kids into these white academies and into these white private schools and going into these white enclaves in these neighborhoods and these gated communities because you feel like you're doing what's best for your child, you are doing them a disservice and you putting those beautiful black babies in danger because you're putting them around people who have made it obvious over the past few years what they really think about black people. They're saying the quiet parts out loud. If you're not teaching your black babies about the world that really exists out there, not the one that you think exists, not the kumbaya post-racial society that racists and coons would have you to believe exists out there, you don't teach them about the world out there, the one where you can be walking away and can be shot in the back and shot down like a dog for a bottle of water. Teach them about the world where you can be a black kid defending yourself against two white bullies, end up on trial for your life because you were defending yourself. Teach them about the world where Asians and all of these other ethnic groups say the quiet parts out loud. You're sending these kids into dangerous situations with people who don't want them there, with people who think that they are DEI hires, they think that they are DEI students, they think that they are animals. They think that they are the dregs of humanity and society. And you are sending them to these schools, putting them in these neighborhoods around these people who don't want them there. They're saying the quiet parts out loud now. And you're doing your beautiful black babies a disservice if you don't teach them about the world that really exists out there. You're doing a disservice to your beautiful black babies if you don't keep them in situations and environments where they are loved, with people who will love them and protect them. You're doing them a disservice if you think that you're doing something to improve their lives when you're putting them in situations where they could be another teen like the one in South Carolina, or they could be another Carmelo Anthony sent to a school, a white school, where he's bullied and no one does anything. And then the moment he decides to defend himself, right, he's on trial for his life. And yet, when a black child is shot down like the one in South Carolina, the person who kills him is let off for self-defense. We're not able to defend ourselves. We're not able to speak up. We're not able to protest. We're not able to be angry. They're saying the quiet parts out loud now and telling us exactly how they feel. You better get your black babies prepared and you better get them ready. And you better explain to them what's going to happen out in this world that people tell you is run on meritocracy. When we're black babies are going out into the world being excellent, excelling academically, excelling socially, and they have to watch mediocre white person after mediocre white person continue to get positions, continue to get promotions, and continue to get accepted into things. While you're at home telling them, oh, everything is fine. If you just work hard and pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you'll excel. Going to wind up that poor black kid did in South Carolina. They're going to wind up like Carmelo Anthony. You better start teaching your kids, because you're doing them a disservice if you're not, and doing them a disservice if you're not teaching them about the real world that exists right now, that you are seeing every day on the news, seeing every day on social media. You better teach them, because if you don't, when they got in the real world, it's going to be a damn shock to their system. Believe that.
Shout out to Brad, Kamikaze Franklin. I wanted to let that whole message play because when it's about them cheering, man, it'd be serious, right? And you know, there's two sides to every coin, and as well as there's the masculine energy, there's the feminine energy. But when I was looking and scouring, I found this post, and y'all, they didn't resort it. The dominant society want to get in it so bad, and other people, they didn't resort it to co-opting our messages to try to be heard. So this, I'm gonna show it to y'all like I saw it. Check this out. Hold on.
Child to a, we don't let them reduce a black child to a suspect when he was the victim. He deserved to grow up. He deserved to come home. He deserved to be 15, 16, 25, 40. He deserved to walk out that store and hug his mama. And instead, 3 grown people followed him like prey, shot him in the back. And the system said, that's okay.
I appreciate that.
It's not okay. It will never be okay. And we are not going to pretend it is.
You'll see here he grabs the 4 water bottles and puts all 4 back. And she's standing there doing what? Leaving peacefully. Look, they're so scared of him. I wanted to piece together all of the surveillance footage that was shown because, number one, it shows all of the angles. Number two, I'm tired of the stupid comments of people, oh, but he stole the water bottles. Oh, but he threatened them. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. In fact, his own surveillance footage shows that he blatantly lied to police, that he never stole anything, that from the moment he walked in, he was respectful. He put the backpack down. He didn't argue with anyone. And that she, on the other hand, his wife, harassed him the entire time. When he was walking towards the water bottles, she's standing over the chips like this, monitoring him like he's a criminal. They then accuse him, even though the surveillance...
We don't let them reduce a black child to a...
See, you know what? And I don't like getting... I don't like other people's. There was another sister who broke it down a lot better than Becky was. But that I wanted to show y'all that one specifically because that's how I seen the video. I'm sitting here watching the sister talk all heartfelt, and then we got somebody popping in talking about this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? But check this out, though. Sis broke it down really good, though.
And I'm not done talking about the Rick Chow case because I do have a few more things I want to say. Do I think Cyrus Carmack Belton was racially profiled? Yes, wholeheartedly. The moment he walked in, they told him to take his book bag off and they were watching him like a hawk. And we know why. When you look at the news, what image do you see over and over again? Young black boys around Cyrus's age with guns. I know it, you know it, and the defense team knows it. And
I disagree with the state's theory on it's not that big of a deal that kids are going around with guns. I hate it. It is a problem. And it is a problem in this case.
Add to that the fact that the chows had been stolen from before to such an extent that they felt like they needed facial recognition software and a wall of shame for shoplifters. They were known for going after shoplifters. I think they were on high alert. I think the chows had all of that in the back of their mind, and whether they want to admit it or not, I think racial bias played a role in this incident. The chows assumed that Cyrus was there to steal. They assumed that a young black boy, people who look like Cyrus, go into their store and they steal. Now, they were wrong. He never took anything, and they had cameras watching him the entire time. Oh, and I can't leave out the fact that Rick Chow had already shot at 2 other people before. The prosecution would have argued that this demonstrates a pattern of conduct, but they were not able to because the defense attorney successfully argued that if the jury knew that information, it would be too prejudicial to Rick Chow. So the judge excluded the evidence of the prior shootings. I'm saying all that to say this. I think ignoring the role of race in this case is avoiding the elephant in the room. Like, let's keep it a buck. Now, I'm not saying that the Chows hate all black people. In fact, that's not what racial bias is. Case in point, one of their defense attorneys, Sean Kent, is a black man who was very good at his job. I don't think he was hired because he was black. I think he was hired because he wins cases. Go watch his closing argument. It's abundantly clear why he was hired. But do I also think that hiring a black attorney had the added benefit of taking some of the steam out of the argument that the Chows are racist and that's why they killed Cyrus? Well, yes. Another point I'd like to cover is how malice was always going to be difficult to prove in this case. So in South Carolina, murder requires malice. And if you watch the video, Andy exits the store first and then Rick Chow follows behind him. The defense therefore could argue that he wasn't chasing Cyrus to kill him. They argued that Rick Chow was actually just chasing them because he wanted to see what his son Andy was doing. He wanted to know what was going on. So then after Rick Chow shot Cyrus, there was further testimony that after Rick Chow shot Cyrus, he performed CPR on Cyrus, he performed mouth to mouth, and according to the testimony, he was actually spitting out Cyrus's vomit as he was trying to save his life. That taken together with Andy leaving first means proving malice. It just wasn't a slam dunk in this case. So that's why a lot of people are asking, well, why weren't other charges added? Prosecutors stack charges all the time. They'll charge 4 different types of murder. They'll add manslaughter. They'll add every charge in the book so that something sticks. They do it in many, many cases, but they didn't do it here. This murder or nothing strategy was definitely a gamble that worked in favor of the defense. So after all that is said and done, where does this leave the family? A not guilty verdict cannot be appealed. The criminal case is done. Now, could the current Department of Justice step in and take the case? Yes. Will they? Absolutely not. The family is exploring a civil wrongful death lawsuit, so it does sound like they will be suing the Chow family for the wrongful death of their son Cyrus. And reportedly, the store is no longer owned and operated by the Chows in that neighborhood.
But they don't care. They ain't gonna get to open it up and do nothing there no more, right? I got a blast from the past for y'all, because I thought this dude was so funny, and it's a lot of people in here, and I don't think everybody's seen this one. This dude right here, just look at that face, dude. What y'all think he about to say? What y'all think he about to say, y'all? What do you think that he is about to say about this is his message to the Asian community? What do you think he about to say? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to let him tell you himself, and we're going to crack up. He ain't about to say that. He ain't about to say boycott. He ain't about to say that. This is the guy you don't want to be, okay? I ain't going to say his name because, you know what I'm saying, but I'm just saying, the sentiments that this guy is expressing are not sentiments of the black community. Okay?
This message is for the Asian community because I felt the need to take a moment and make a video just letting you all know that what's going on right now, that there's a lot of black people that don't stand for it and they don't think that it's okay. What I'm referring to is this recent Cyrus and Chow case and how people are having reactions to the verdict. And there's a small percentage of us that are trying to take out their frustration on the Asian community. So it compelled me to make a video just to let y'all know there's a lot of black people that ain't standing for that. Unfortunately, there's some...
Nigga, you the only one. You're the only one at this point, pal. But tell us, Mr. I'm smelling tether juices. The way his teeth and mouth structure is set up, it sounded like he didn't get too much dental care over where he came from. Right? Yeah, I think he foreign. I don't think he got too much dental where he came from. But hold on, but wait a minute. He's gonna tell you Why?
Very hypocritical, and I'm not afraid to say racist voices in the black community.
So there's racist voices in the black community, y'all. Tell us more, Mr. Bruce Leroy.
That think that it's somehow okay to penalize unrelated Asian people to a case involving one man in a tragic decision that he made. I seen them talking about boycotting Asian-owned businesses and
you ain't gonna do that, huh? Why? Tell us why you ain't gonna do that.
retaliation for the decision that they don't agree with. And I just want you to know there's plenty of black people that don't agree with that.
And you're one of them, huh? Where's the other ones? I've been playing video after video of everybody that agreed. Where's these other ones? But go on.
So we're going to have your backs and we're going to try and fight to keep this from happening, because...
Who is we? You? Now notice something, y'all. Notice something about these folks in this establishment, fam. You know how many likes this video got, cuz? This video got 5,700 likes right now. 1,200 comments right now. But y'all got it wrong is the problem. See, he see what y'all don't be seeing. Tell us, cuz. Tell us how we got it wrong, cuz. Tell us why you gonna stand up and you gonna fight and you gonna save them. Tell us, cuz.
Black people should know better than anyone that what they're talking about doing is blatant racism.
What? Not spending our money with a community is blatant racism? Tell me more.
Throughout my life, I've had some good Asian friends. Even as of today, I got Asian business partners that...
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. We shouldn't do what we doing because he got good Asian friends.
Throughout my life, I've had some good Asian friends.
Right.
Even as of today, I got Asian business partners that help me out with some clients.
So let me translate what he just said for y'all. His Asian friend is the plug. And he talked to the plug sister. And sometimes they be letting them come to the little Asian shindig, and they ain't, they accepted him, but that's only because he buys stuff. He says he plays basketball. Go figure. But go on, tell us more why we shouldn't be doing what we're doing because of your good Asian friends.
Even as of today, I got Asian business partners that help me out with some clients. I've played basketball with Asian people. I've admired the culture. I studied martial arts. I have family members, my mom, some of her good friends. They're Asian, and I may be off on saying that, but
you off on saying that, nigga. So let me get this straight. Cause you date the plug sister and y'all play basketball sometime? And what?
I've admired the culture.
Because you admire the culture?
I studied martial arts.
Bruce Lee, you study martial arts? Taibo? What you do? Niggas that study martial arts would say the discipline in which they study. Nigga, what you done watched? A couple movies? Study make it seem like you trained in it. By your mouth structure and them flat shoulders, you ain't trained in nothing. Come on, fam.
I have family members, my mom, some of her good friends. They're Asian, and I may be off on saying that, but they even paid to take her on vacation one time because they own a nail shop. So
what? Listen, y'all. Stop the boycott right now. Just stop the shit. Because his mom had Asian friends. And they took her on vacation. Because they owned a nail shop. Stop this shit right now, man. We doing this all wrong, man. We fucking up as black people, man. We going down the wrong goddamn path, man. This is the wrong path, G. We don't even know what we doing with our lives, man, because we ready to go and stop spending our money with these people. And little did we know that this nigga's mom went on vacation from the people that own the nail shop. Boy, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Y'all some ungrateful niggas. Ungrateful. Y'all some ungrateful niggas. They took his mom on vacation from the nail shop. like little Boosie or something. They took his mom on vacation from the nail shop. This shit, what the fuck is going on today in this world, cuz? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, y'all. Hold on, there's more from Bruce Leroy, though.
Well, one of the last things that I'm going to allow to happen
I will not,
is for people to come in and penalize you and everything that your family has worked for. It's because
what?
They're unsatisfied with the verdict. Like, I don't think that's right.
It ain't got nothing. See, and see, it's, you know, you can't even be genuine about what it's really about. It's not about the verdict, fam. It's about motherfuckers constantly killing us and not getting justice. Come on, fam. Come on, fam.
I don't stand for it. I think it's a ridiculous concept. And I know there's other black people out there that feel the same way. So I'm...
Where they at, though? Where they at, though? I just want to know where they at, though. You singing, you seeming real singularities today, my guy. Y'all by yourself kicking this one. I mean, you got half and half over there. You know what I'm saying? Could y'all imagine him and old girl with the slanty eyes, the black chick? Could y'all imagine him? He's saving face for his benefit. That boy's trying to get some Asian cooch. That's what he's trying to do. He is trying not to upset the plug. You understand what I'm saying? He trying to the benefits. He dates the plug sister, who's Asian. He dates the plug sister. They done went to Top Golf a couple times. He dates the plug sister. They done went to Top Golf a couple times, right? He also get the sniff from them too, right? And he be damned if he lose a good plug because y'all niggas want to boycott. Is y'all out of y'all goddamn mind? What's wrong with you niggas? But I would go on and on about how he actually took time out to make takes in the video to say that stupid ass shit, because I'm very analytical. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
Unrelated Asian people to a case involving one man in a tragic decision that he made. I've seen them talking about boycotting Asian-owned businesses in retaliation for the decision that they don't agree with. And I just want you to know there's plenty of black people that don't agree with that. So we're going to have your backs and we're going to try and fight to keep this from happening, because black people should know better than anyone that what they're talking about doing is blatant racism. Throughout my life, I've had some good Asian friends. Even as of today, I got Asian business partners that help me out with some clients. I've played basketball with Asian people. I've admired the culture. I studied martial arts. I have family members, my mom, some of her good friends. They're Asian, and I may be off on saying that, but they even paid to take her on vacation one time because they own a nail shop. So
what gets me is he is genuinely sincere, y'all. This man is genuinely making a stand and a plea to the black community that y'all should not boycott these good people who I admire, who I study, who took my mama on a trip. Do you hear me? And y'all talking about some boycott? Man, when they be talking about, man, and when they be talking about NPCs and shit like that, I think that's the NPC right there, fam. For regular people, I don't know about y'all. He's off-brand Maytag. Is he an NPC? Renee, you've been over there cracking up on this shit. Listen, is he an NPC? Is he one of them people in the Matrix, man, that like he probably don't got no inner dialogue? Y'all know about that? Did y'all know most people don't got no inner dialogue? Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't let me start. Don't let me start, because y'all know I can go. I can go right there. I can go right there. We can get there if y'all really want to go. But I'm trying to keep it on the keep it peace side of the game. But don't let me go. The tinfoil kufi is always close. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. He said to ignore the tether trolls. Man, the tether trolls is going to do what the tether trolls do. I still got messages from said community. So my boy right here. Hold on, let me pull him up. He actually he had some very he had some very choice words. And I like the title of the video. Shout out to Leslie Crawford. That's my girl on Facebook. She always be coming with the hot fire. She said, "We want our soy sauce back." That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Leslie. And shout out to the underscore minds 2020. I guess that's who made this video, because she definitely cites her sources. I'm bad with that too, by the way. I'm gonna get better, man, so I can start shouting all of these people out who got all this good shit to say, and we'll minus the coons. You all right?
The only thing indigenous people need is for all the people that's not indigenous to get the fuck up out of here, right? The indigenous people got the #1 culture in the world. We got the #1 culture in the world. So when y'all think that we need y'all, we don't need y'all. Y'all over here in our land. We're not over there. Y'all over here for a reason, right? Because if your country better than this country, then go home. Let's talk about shoes, because black people created shoes. Let's talk about restaurants, because when y'all came over here, y'all saw shit that y'all didn't see over there. There was restaurants, there was clubs, there were hospitals, there were schools. Huh? Everything was already here. Every motherfucking thing was already here. We made our own clothes. We made our own shoes. Huh?
Hey, that's another thing I'm a talk about. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to go down the Tartaria Avenue and the World's Fairs, and because hey man, I'm taking in a lot of information, man, and I've put together some conclusions. You understand what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if I need to do a live about Tartaria and all the stuff that was here that they found it, that we made already, prisoner of the war style side of the game. Let me know now, because we can go there. Yeah, come on now. Okay, yeah. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to go down that road. Let me know, because we gonna have to. I'm gonna do the video. I got some conclusions. I got some information out and draw. Come on now. Where y'all at? We got to talk, because you notice when he came in, he said indigenous peoples. And why is that the only thing that people people cool with us being FBA, but let you say you was here before you the African. You ain't. Tartaria was an extension of the Mongolian Empire. One, see, I got some ones. Are we going there? We going there. I'm making the video. The ones is flooding in. But let my mans cook. But just know, y'all. Just know. It's right here. It's right here. The tinfoil kufi is right here. It's right here. That's the tinfoil kufi right there. If y'all didn't know, I get down like that. It's tinfoil kufi, son. Word to my mother. Word to my mother, B. Straight up. We get down like that. Straight like that. But let this brother cook.
Folks up here talking about black people need them. Man, the only thing indigenous people need is for all the people that's not indigenous to get the fuck up out of here, right? The indigenous people got the #1 culture in the world. We got the #1 culture in the world. So when y'all think that we need y'all, we don't need y'all. Y'all over here in our land. We're not over there. Y'all over here for a reason, right? Because if your country better than this country, they go home. Let's talk about shoes because black people created shoes. Let's talk about restaurants because when y'all came over here, y'all saw shit that y'all didn't see over there. There was restaurants, there was clubs, there were hospitals, there were schools. Everything was already here. Every motherfucking thing was already here. We made our own clothes. We made our own shoes. We stayed in our own community. Now, there's a reason why Asians open up stores in the black community. Where y'all think y'all got that soy sauce from? Who you think created the soy sauce from you? It was a black man and woman that created that soy sauce. They came in your restaurant and told you how to season They came in your restaurant and told you how to put seasoning on that Basset Hound, on that Great Dane that you put on that white rice, and you wonder why we don't eat your food. Who you think taught y'all how to make that teriyaki rice? So y'all came over here for the benefits, right? So when y'all get up here and talk that shit about shoes and clothes, where you think the material come from? Where you think the minerals come from? And ain't in China. The minerals don't come from China. The materials don't come from China. So when y'all talk that shit, y'all need us more than we need y'all. Y'all need us. The whole world need us more than we need y'all, right? And if they didn't tear down our country, you could have seen how established we was. There was Black Wall Street all over this motherfucker. So when y'all come here and make it look like, oh, black people and y'all need us and the shoes and shit like that, let me tell you something, bro. That Nike sign was created by a black woman. You know what? Did you know that? The Nike sign was created by a black woman. You know what she did with that shit after she created it? She threw it in the trash. It was the white man that went in the trash and took it out and put it on a pair of shoes and called it Nike. The problem with you chingy-eyed motherfuckers is y'all can't open your eyes wide enough to see the fucking truth. Until you can open your eyes 100%, leave the indigenous people name out of your motherfucking mouth, right? Now, if you want to do something, indigenous people, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your country, then show us where you at. You ever heard of K-pop? K-pop came from hip-hop.
Come on.
We're the #1 trendsetters in the motherfucking world. So, all y'all motherfuckers that want to get on here and talk about we can't live without y'all, go. Because the real truth is y'all can't live without us. So we got these Asian folks up here talking.
Man, did he spit or did he spit? Did he spit? Did he spit? Yeah, that was facts. That was facts. All of that part. All of, cuz. All of. Straight up. Oh, here we go. We got some cocaine in your hand of a drug. Really? Where you from? Where you from, fam? You know, when people get to saying shit like that, I ain't really gotta address you because my comment section will beat you down. But where you from, fam? Talking about look at him, y'all. He want to be seen, y'all. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Come on now. Come on now. Well, they be allergic to that truth, boy. They be allergic to that shit. But I think, listen, y'all, understand this. It's the yin and the yang of this shit, right? You know what I'm saying? We be the righteous. If we the righteous people, there gotta be evil, dark people. How could we be righteous if it wasn't evil and dark? You dig what I'm saying? Don't make me get on my. I was just watching Vampire in Brooklyn. See, evil is good. and you get yourself a piece of evil ass. Evil is good. See, it's just the yin and yang of this shit. It's just the way it go. You know what I mean? But there are softer messages. There are other sides of the game, and I love when my sisters bring that feminine energy around and soothe it down and have your mind twerking and thinking on some otherness. And she, you know, it's one of her spiritual rants. She's talking about what's relevant, but it's still relevant. Go ahead, sis, bust it on.
And I just want to say this real quick. This whole divide that's going on between Black Americans and the Asian community, this is Spirit's way, the universe's way. This is law. This is to help aid in the fulfillment of prophecy, right? And I'm not a religious person, so when I say prophecy, I'm not speaking on no Christian shit. I'm speaking, that's no disrespect to the Christians. You are who you are. You believe what you believe. I respect it. I just don't follow suit with something that's condensed as organized religion, right? Moving on. This is the push because a lot of Black folk ain't ready to segregate. They too comfortable in the indoctrination of believing that as a community, foundational Black American / Fulani / Israelites, they too comfortable in the indoctrination of believing that we aren't capable of self-sustaining, that we aren't capable of building infrastructure, that we aren't capable of keeping the Black dollar in the Black community. For all my spiritualists, what happens when you don't do what Spirit is pushing you to do? What happens when you don't fulfill the missions you were sent here to fulfill? They'll pull a rug from under your ass and force you into it. And that's what's happening right now. A lot of us are conditioned into capitalism to the point where it's like, well, why would I learn how to make Chinese food when I can go to the Chinese store, even though they talk reckless to me every time I'm in there? Why would I search for a Black-owned store when Chow and them owns the store on the corner? I can go to this corner store instead of going 3 blocks up to the Black-owned one. This is going to force a lot of people who are stuck in that poverty, lag, indoctrinated sleep. This is forcing a lot of them to wake the fuck up. See, a lot of us don't need that push. This is good because it's going to push us who didn't need that push. It's pushing us further into the Renaissance 2.0. It's pushing us further to step outside of the box and create new avenues, create new industries, put our feet in our hands and our brains and our swag into things that technically aren't our culture, but everything is our culture.
Come on now.
A lot of people ain't gonna understand that. A lot of people ain't gonna like that I said that. I don't argue with people in the comments, so feel free to leave your thoughts. Just don't expect me to respond. My point is, we, the original people, the people who can withstand all elements of this planet, are on every corner of this globe. And you know why? Because before there were 7 continents, there was 1 landmass. Y'all don't go back far enough with y'all research. And that's why y'all get stuck on, I'm African, I'm American, I'm this, I'm that. Nigga, at the end of the day, we all come from the same fucking landmass. That one landmass was called Pangea. And what was the center of that landmass? When the meteors hit or the tectonic plate.
I'm hearing a little plebiscite. It's a little plebisciting. Just a little plebiscite. I'm with you, sis. But I'm hearing a little plebisciting. We all. Yeah. If you go back far enough, everybody is from Africa, but we are foundational Black Americans, ma'am. Okay, let's just get that together, all right? Sisters is batting 1,000 right now. Y'all got Mabel out here. Miss Mabel, got something to tell you.
I guess when it comes to the child family, 3 strikes, you're not out. And like I said, a lot of people, including the jury, because it was not going to let them know, I guess they can't let them know of his past, that this was his third time. 2015, the person was not unalive. 2018, he did it again. The person was not unalive. It was deemed self-defense. And of course, we all know about 2016 with young lad Cyrus. Either way, my whole thing is, hopefully there's not a fourth attempt. And hopefully this kind of wakes us up on, if people treat you a certain way, do not spend your money there. At the end of the day, when it's over for me, it's I'm not going to say it's over, but I don't even see the point of going back and forth, because how much of us are surprised of the verdict? We're not. We really not. I guess when it comes,
Sister girl. You know what I'm saying? We ain't. You know, the older ones be a little slower to get it out. But I feel where she coming from, frustration, you know what I'm saying? They come in different ways and shit, you know what I'm saying? It come in different ways, you know. I ain't gonna beat up on the sister. My brother though, I heard this one and I didn't really like really hear it out. I just knew that it was on topic, so we're gonna experience this one together. But if I got something to say, I got something to say. Let it ride. Okay. Oh, hold on. My bad, y'all. I don't know what happened. You check me out though, real quick. Everybody hit with me real quick. Thank you. It ain't about me. It's about
versus the city of Columbia,
go ahead and bring that
right?
video back, because I sure thought y'all was watching and got my goofy ass all up in the goddamn screen and shit. But I'm here though. Cuz. I put my eyes on you, cuz. I'm up in here, cuz. I'm up in here. We rocking it out. You know what I'm saying? Food stamps and all that. Started from the bottom, cuz. We here. We here, cuz. We here. Vikings, Jay, find the video reaction to the store if you're liking. What you talking about? You talking about the how the store look? Because I got that video. If that's what you're speaking about, y'all want to see how the store look? I got that video. I got that one too, man. I got an action packed live. If y'all notice, we're gonna keep it going, man. I think that's worth a like or something or a subscribe, man. I notice a lot of people be watching and they don't be subscribing, man. I think I'm putting in work, fam. Can I get a subscribe? Can I get a like out your monkey ass? What the fuck? What's going on? I'm over here working this shit, cuz. Anyway, back to the regular scheduled program. Cuz I again, let me preface this video if y'all didn't forget. I heard it. I heard it was on topic, but I didn't hear exactly where he was going. So I wanted to get a brother a chance to see his piece. But you know,
I wanted to make a video, man, you know, talking about this case and man, I'm seeing a lot of mixed opinions. I'm seeing a lot of people, a lot of black people, by the way, a lot of black people say, oh, he shouldn't have did this, he shouldn't have had this, and he shouldn't have had a gun, and you know, what about his parents and this and this. Let me say this, right? So I'm from Columbia, South Carolina. I've been on the northeast side maybe 20, 25 years of my life. I'm 37 years old, right? That murder happened on Park Lane. Now, Decker and Park Lane is one road. If you're familiar with Columbia, you're familiar with the town. This is the northeast side of town. Historically, this has always been a better side of town versus the city of Columbia, right? So lately, the past 15, 20 years, this side of town has seen a lot of gun violence. I've been a witness. I've lost a family member on that same road to gun violence. So when you ask, why did Cyrus have a gun? Why did a 14-year-old have a gun? Out of fear. When I carried guns as a youth, right? I've been in the street most of my teenage life and my young adult life. I've toted guns, used guns. Right. I've gangbanged, sold drugs. I've been a part of the problem in Colombia, right? When I carried guns, though, when I was a youth, I never carried guns with the intention to say, hey, I'm going to kill somebody. Nigga better not try me or da-da-da, whatever. I carried guns out of fear. So if y'all asking why did Cyrus have that gun, Cyrus knew where he was at. Cyrus was on Park Lane. If y'all think I'm playing, it's documented on Netflix. It's a show called Missing. I think it's called Missing or something like that. But a murder happened on Spring Tree in those apartments. A guy, his body was missing. They couldn't find him or whatever. So it's documented that this is not the safest area. This is not the safest side of town. And I'm pretty sure Cyrus was aware of this. So when you ask why did a 14-year-old have a gun? Out of fear. Because he knew where he was at. He knew where he was. He knew the area wasn't the safest area to be.
Right.
Right? Now, with that being said, the justice system in South Carolina has failed us. Ask yourself this question. I don't care if you white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever. If your 14-year-old son was falsely accused of stealing something and chased 130 yards and then shot in the back, I don't give a damn what he had. He was running away. This boy ran out of his shoes. This boy ran out of his shoes trying to get away. Why wasn't there a guilty verdict? Ask yourself that. How would you feel as a parent if your son was murdered by his attackers, being shot in the back, running away? Black folks that I see, making these reactions, oh, he did this, and what about his parents and this, and, oh, if he had a gun, and I'm looking at a lot of comments, a lot of you racist, and you poking fun at his death, making fun of his death. I'm pretty sure this young man was raised right, or his parents tried to raise him right. His parents been all over the news lately. You could tell. I don't know them personally, but I can tell, that his mother is well educated, his father's educated, and I can tell that they tried to raise their son the right way. Now, the thing about it is, people love to speak on black violence and all that, and they right? Where the YNs at when you need them? Why is Rick Child and his son walking around here? Now, I'm not advocating for murder. I'm not advocating for violence. But justice need to be served. Whether it becomes street justice or it becomes, for the judicial system. This man needs to be charged federally or with a lesser charge or something. That was murder. And with the protests and all that, it's good that, young black people want to voice their opinions, but it's like, hey man, we need to do something, man. It's a call to action, man. We really need to come together as a people, stop killing each other, because when a black man do something to a black man, they niggas turn into John Wick, right? So, with that being said, man, what are we gonna do as a people? Are we gonna keep watching, our women get kidnapped, murdered, raped, our kids get murdered? As men, as black men, we're gonna keep killing each other, and it ain't gonna be no outrage. But as soon as somebody else, another race, do something to one of ours, it's outrage. No,
that's not true. I'm sick. I'm sick of people saying that dumbass shit. Right? Every time something happened to us in the hood, we up in arms. We fight for everything that happened. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it with I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. He was cooking with the other shit, but get out of here with that bullshit, man. We stand up for everything fucked up in our hood. There's a crusade against everything we got going on in our hood. You think we ain't actively fighting against that shit? Come on, quit. Just get out of here. And I'm just sick of people steady regurgitating that same bullshit over and over and over again. I'm not disparaging the brother, and I know that's kind of ingrained in a lot of people's heads. They don't even know no better. But get that old off code ass shit up out of here, because you messing up your message, man. You messing up your message, fam. Because it ain't like that. Because I don't fuck with knucklehead motherfuckers. I don't know no knucklehead. I don't got no knuckleheads in my goddamn family. And shit. And that shit's subjective too. Motherfuckers is young and old, really. Like motherfuckers try to extra crucify black people for making the same childish mistakes as anybody else make. That don't make nobody inherently bad. Everybody F up when they young. I would say black people even less, because we know what the fuck's gonna happen to us. We not young, wild, free, and white. So get that bullshit up out of here. You get that shit up out of here. Niggas ain't bold enough to run into a school and pew pew it up. That's what we not doing. So I don't even want to hear that shit. Get that shit up out of here. I get real. Come on now. With that right there, you can say that. I'm gonna let him cook. I don't want to cut his because he kind of when you get to. Let me see what
You need to be outraged every time. Hey, do this and don't carry guns, don't do drugs. Doing all this, back and forth to speak out on this, man, and I don't see y'all using it, man. Like y'all, we really.
All right, nigga. All right, cool, nigga. You said what you had to say. Now you on some bullshit. Now you on some bullshit, and I'm gonna cut you off when you come on now. This nigga right there. Come on, fam. With that. Anyway, let's move it out a little bit with a little feminine energy. What I like about the sister videos is they always have you thinking on some other shit. Now she's saying, don't boycott Asian community. F dude. I seen that. I didn't know where the video was going. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. We're gonna find out together. I was hoping that she was, on some calming and soothing energy. That's what I determined, but we finna see.
That before I go get my girls. But so I'm wondering, is there any other videos of Asian people saying that they like when black people boycott them? Or is it that same one man that I haven't watched this video, but I've seen the still shot.
See, well, this is see. Let me tell y'all what I know about conversation and being highly intelligent. I'm just what she said right there. You ain't seen the video. Now, I don't expect her to be me and scour the internet and see every goddamn clip there is about everything and stay on top. I don't expect that. But then when you sit your ass back and talk like the dude with his head behind his head, like you about to get some head, know your facts, boo. I hate old uneducated ass. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let me start talking about some shit I don't know talking about. I don't think this finna go the right way, but I'm gonna give her a chance. But I can smell it.
And I've seen countless people share it and say, this is why we don't need to be, this is why we need to boycott. This is why we don't need to be putting our money into the Asian community. This is why, blah, blah, blah. Are there any others besides him? That one man who looked like one that he graduated.
Do you need more? Because I'm noticing right now, them eyelashes is popping. She arched up. Look like she got a little piece in right now. I don't know if that's a filter, ladies. You know better than I do. I'm just going based off what I see. But it looked like she about to tell y'all why she ain't got the boycott because she need them lashes. I don't think this is going the right way.
Graduated about 10 minutes ago. Just started getting familiar with the female anatomy and access to it a year ago. Who is he? He is not the speaker for the Asian community. In fact, most of the people that I've heard, or I haven't talked to anybody directly, but I've heard themselves, even they said the verdict was ridiculous. So why are we basing what one weird man, and you could tell by his hat he a lame. Like he probably put that hat on right before he started recording on his fourth take because it makes him look cool in his mind. Who is he?
What the fuck are you talking about, sis? So yeah, I had went to the store the other day and I just, and the little boys and he put the hat on, he a lame. What she do y'all know what she talking about? Do y'all know what she talking about? Put a 1 if you know what she talking about. Put a 2 if I ain't catch it. I'm saying, what are you talking about, shorty? I'm like, soon as you start talking, the views went down. What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? She's slowing up the flow of my shit. Hold on, man. Now. Let's bring it on back around to the masculine energy. Again, shout out to Leslie Crawford for always bringing the heat, and Tony Bishop 775. But he had a very uplifting message about current events, and I thought it was interesting. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites because I think he one of them just by the way he talking. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where the message come from.
So the lion is growling. The sleeping lion is waking up. I love it. Hey, that signal, because it's getting close. So the signal from the Lion of Judah is coming. And the signal is getting stronger. The energy is getting stronger because I'm running into people. I'm running into my black brothers and sisters, and I can see that fire in their eye. They waking up. They waking up. They waking up, devil.
Not my only question is this. I just got a question. I'm all for the lion and I'm all for that. I just want to know, does that include Javier too? I just want to know. Is they all like, is somebody in the comments Hebrew Israelites? Because it's no disrespect. And I know that there's different sets. Renee, why is you Renee, you're tripping. I'm being serious. Is they all like that? Do they all embrace the Mexicans and white people too? Or is it just the ones that we just happen to see on the internet? Because I think they done got a bad name with all that. I just want to know. Because I'm all with it and I'm all cool with that and all of that. And until I just started thinking about, does that include Javier and them too? I just got a couple questions, man. I don't know, brother. Let me let him cook though. Let me. I just had that question. I thought it was somebody in here that was probably Hebrew Israelite that could bust it down for me or something. But yeah. Okay.
Your butt is in trouble. It's going down. It's going down. My people are waking up.
Let me. I got another question too. When he say devil, does that include Javier and them too? When he say waking up, does that include how he I'm sorry, y'all, man. I'm trying to be serious, but I just be wanting to know, like, come on, cuz I want to take you. I want to take you serious, and I am. There's no disparage, because like I say, they got something to say, and it's funny that they're ostracizing the way that they are by everybody, and I think that's weird. But I just want to know: is Julio in that too, dog? Is that what you talking about, Julio too, dog?
The tribe, the Lion of Judah, is sending the energy. See, this is what's going to happen.
To who?
Happen. It's going to be a mass awakening of our people.
Yeah. Wow. Which ones though? Is that you and Julio? I ain't gonna be able to get through this video, man. Hey man. I'm entitled to my own opinion, and I got some very strong ones. But I'm gonna keep it real. Fam. Is Jorge in that, dog? I mean, is the Lion of Judah showing up to the quinceañera? I mean, I just want to know. Come on now. Come on now. Where y'all at, man? Am I tripping, fam? If I'm tripping, I'll stop. Not. You know who we talking about? Listen. I told you I respect like when they came mob deep for Kyrie Irving in New York, blocks and blocks of them brothers. And listen, I'm not disputing that. But now I'm questioning, was Javier at the march? Was there some Juans and some Benitez's in there? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's what I tell you. We finna come together because they...
Oh, there you go. I knew it.
We finna come together because they you can't underestimate God's people. Yeah, we done been tricked. We done been put down. We done been used. We done been lied on. We done all that. Time up. And Satan know it. Just look for it. Stop looking for gossip and mess and start looking. And you're going to see that fire in your brother and in your sister eye. They ain't settling for the mess no more. Look, the lion is woken.
Somehow I get he talking about Mexicans fighting from ICE. I don't know. Is anybody else getting that? Do you Nah, you talking about laughing ain't respectful though. I'm keeping it lighthearted, fam, because I'm generally asking questions. And the reason why I'm asking questions because this is a black first space, man. We talking about black first. B1. Thank you, sis. B1. That's it. Because it ain't no black and brown. And I don't agree with that at all. So yeah, you talking all of this, that, and the third. Does that include Lil Iglesias? Nigga. This is what I'm trying to see. Because if it do, then I ain't rocking with that. Now, the studies, the teachings, the prophecies, the scriptures, all that could be true. There could be two things true at the same time. I could have respect for and consciously really kind of root for the underdog. I feel like they're the underdog in religion, and I don't understand why people be trying to beat up on them and shit. Like, and They the niggas that be really saying the words out the Bible, like the real shit. So that's respect. That's love, bro. I'm saying. What I'm saying, I wouldn't even put him up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even put him up here if I didn't feel like what he was saying was some real shit. And I do. But when you get the sprinkling Goya powder on that shit, nigga, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that. That's all. Straight like that. That's it. Hit that like button and subscribe. Shit. For real, for real, for real. Come on, man. Like, no longer are the days that we scared to say it like it is. I'm not. Listen, anybody of any other race that wants to, kick it with me or be cool with me or whatever right there, you can't be mad at me for speaking up for my people. And if you is, I shouldn't be around you. And everybody should have the same attitude. It ain't like we Fox News, we the black Fox News, but we telling the truth. But nigga, it ain't like we Fox News spreading hate, lies, unbiased, racist opinions. No, we're just speaking facts. And somehow people don't want to hear that shit. Somehow black, but it again, like I damn near have to say every goddamn episode now. This is my thing. I guess it's my little self-deprecating nigga shit. But it's our fault. We got to take responsibility for that. It's our fault that y'all feel like we ain't supposed to say shit about nothing. Because for so long, we let it slide. Hence the goddamn title of this video. We ain't no more sliding. Ain't no more sliding. Ain't no more sliding, homeboy. Ain't no more. Ain't no more. And I know that's uncomfortable for y'all. I know it's new, it's shocking to the system. It's like, oh my God, these guys are standing up for themselves. I don't know. And they're so big and black and bold with it. They're black. And they're, oh my God, the aggression. I mean, whatever little insecurity you be feeling in the presence of us, in the presence of the truth, whatever little ailment or whatever the fuck you be going through, I know you be feeling some type of way, nigga. But ain't no more sliding, cuz. It's over with. That shit over with. I've been not letting shit slide for 5+ years on these here YouTube streets, my guy. There's over 4,600 episodes of this shit, dog. I ain't new to this. Come on, fam. No more slide, man. No electric slide. That nigga said no Nike slides, no electric slides, no Cuban slide, Cuban shuffle, nothing. No, no jelly, no syrup, nothing. Straight up. The aggression. Yes. You can't say nothing that's right. Oh, you're the aggression. He's angry. Your guys are angry. You're victims. And you know what? Notice how they ain't got nothing new to clap on us. These little cornballs that be in the little comment section shit. They be like, you guys are victims. You stay crying. You just need to get your community together. Sounding like straight dorks. And ain't nobody talking about all the touchy-feely. Ain't nobody. We ain't even worried about. We used to, listen, y'all. We've been in the game so long. Y'all go back in some of these episodes. We got a campaign where we used to do Save the White Children. Man, listen. Hold on real quick. Y'all see, hold on. Let me go back into time. You think I just started doing this? Wait a minute. Hold on real quick. Hold on. This episode right here, it will mess your whole head up. I think it's the episode that pop up when you first go to my channel. Oh, let me see. I think I took that down. Damn. We did an episode. Hell, look at this. Hold on real quick. Just looking at the channel real quick. Check this out. This episode right here is about a man that was arrested after he went to the hospital for his 12-year-old girlfriend who was 9 months pregnant. This one right here, I made a whole video about this one. Look at this right here. Let me blow this up right there. We had a show called Puppy Vibes, because we kept doing so many shows with people touching puppies. Hugh Hefner was a big one. I don't know if y'all knew that, but we did that too. Look at the intro to that. You see that? People, I'm talking about we've been going like super duper hard. Let me see. Can y'all can't see it on the side to side. I'm sorry. And y'all can't see it behind the comments. My bad. I hate to show something that I can't show y'all real quick, but real spill though. If y'all don't get up out of here, all right, I've been on a little rant. I had some feminine energy to kind of circumvent everything. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I ain't hear this one. I just knew it was on topic, and I picked it. Go.
Grand rising to all. First up on the agenda, I want to talk about this Cyrus Carmack Belton case, the little 14-year-old that had got shot by an Asian store owner.
Yeah.
There's just some questions here and inconsistencies that I'd like to address. Okay, first things first. Y'all probably seen the video. The internet is a house divided on this. So, in the surveillance video of Rick Child's store,
come on,
it shows this boy was in the store for a while. What he was doing, ain't no telling. It shows him looking in the freezer, I guess looking at drinks, water or whatever, grabbing some, putting it back. When he turns around, when he's confronted by the wife, she asks him what's in his pocket. You can visibly see when a person wears a hoodie with that one singular pocket in the front, you can tell when something is weighing down that pocket. He obviously has something heavy in that pocket. It may not have been water, but we sure enough know a gun was found on.
What the is your point, fake ass goddamn girl from Scooby-Doo? Velma. What the fuck is your point, Velma? Huh? Don't see? They be creeping up. They be creeping up on you. Grand rising. Grand rising, my children. I shave Nutella. Girl, if you don't get your peanut butter brittle face ass up out of here, you know it had something. You know it was a good one. You know it had something now. She looked like she'd date all white men. She dates all white men. I can tell right now. She's cosplaying right now, Velma. Yeah, she's cosplaying Velma right now. Right now. Yeah, the mental he had. You could see on this film. You could see something weighing down his shirt there, and it don't fucking matter. He didn't fucking brandish it, Velma. Joe Scooby-Doo face ass out of here. She is dressed as Velma. She's cosplaying for the white dude right now. I know it when I see it. All she missing is a goddamn nose ring. The bullshit. She need the septum joint. She be right in line. And I bet you if we go through a couple videos on her channel, she got one. She got a septum ring. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. My daughter tried to put that shit on. I told her, girl, take that shit out your goddamn nose. Grand rising Nutella. I'm saying. she tried to Trojan horse niggas real quick. Grand rising, y'all. I shade liberation and libations, y'all. You know it had a gun, right? You know it had a gun. Girl, if you don't get your ass, oh my God. Shisha la mamisha alopecia. God, okay, come on. We're going to use this as a teaching moment, y'all. We're going to let her cook.
So there's that. Whether he was wrong or right for chasing him, him and his son chased him out the store, I get it. If I was a store owner, I wouldn't go running chasing.
I get it. Look here, y'all. I get it. I get it. Girl, if you don't shut your gargle mouth ass. See, I'm too goofy for this shit sometimes. I'm too goofy for this shit. Girl, if you don't get your septic throat ass out of here. Good, y'all. I get it. Girl. Oh my God. Yeah, come on, listen. Hey, hold on. Let get her off. Okay. I will. The people have spoken. Hold on. Let me make sure real quick, y'all. I'm just gonna do a little maintenance. I need to assign some people as moderators because I thought ain't you a mod, cuz? Ain't you a mod, Nightfall? I know you should be a mod. If you need to, if somebody, I listen, this is my thing. And maybe y'all might be new here. I don't mind the trolls, because guess what? The trolls are engagement. And when they be in here spitting that bullshit, it make the stream go up and other people come in. So I let the trolls talk. Y'all can get them. Yeah, I just don't like it messing with the broadcast. If I need to address something, somebody will let me know, and I appreciate you for doing around that. But let me let Gargamel throat
found on him. So there's that. I guess looking at drinks, water or whatever, grabbing some, putting it back.
You know what I'm saying?
When he turns around, when he's confronted by the wife, she asks him what's in his pocket. You can visibly see when a
all right, I'm done. I am so done. I'm sorry, y'all. She is the worst. I'm sorry. That is the worst person I've had up here so far. So far, I'm sorry. I ain't even mean to do that. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I told y'all.
Mind his business.
Got the females messed up. We got to redeem the ladies for that one. And I'm gonna swing it on back to Umar because Umar made an update, and I thought it was funny, and I think we need to go over that. But hold on, the sisters got something to say. And you know what else I noticed too? All the sisters got their hair in the bonnet trying to preserve their shit because they don't know the next time they're gonna get their shit together. So I see it's psychological. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I put a lot of joints up with the females with the bonnets on, and they trying to say that last one. They trying to say that last one to the best of their ability until they can find other sources. And I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Mark, what you laughing at, cuz? Anyone trolling in the comments is channeling demonic thoughts. Yeah, they do be, but it's engagement, fam. It's a part of the game, cuz it's a part of the game, fam. You're not hold on, let me try to do it while I'm playing this video. I'm on the website right here, right now, and I'm trying to figure out how to put you up on there because you needs to be, brother. On all the channels, all the way across. You might not be on the one that you own. Which one you own? You on the Keep It P or the Raw or the J Lava? Because I think you are. I think I'm out at everybody on the Keep It P and not so much the Raw and right and not at all on J Lava. So I'm gonna get to it, man. I got to do it. Yeah, listen, man. I be trying to be serious, fam. I appreciate you tapping in too, Martin. Where you tapping in from, fam? He said my hairstyle is white, my nails salon white, or sometimes black, depending upon my location. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Right now, we proving the point to another group of people that they ain't finna be talking shit to us. So whatever you got to do it. I applaud your methods. But sister girl with her bonnet on, she said they made racism common now. Killing us is a hobby to everybody now. Don't support the police departments either. How many police officers have been blah, 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 blah. Is she on topic? Hold on.
His cousin. Bitch, I know your big back, wide neck, hippo legs ass ain't over there eating no large shrimp fried rice. I know you just didn't swallow 4 egg rolls with duck sauce. I know you still don't have your Amazon Prime. Bitch, I know you just didn't go buy that EOS body wash out of Target. Bitch, I know you still ain't over there shopping at Walmart. I know you still not listening to some of these rappers' music knowing that they voted for that Lorex of the United States of America that's tearing this bitch down. Bitch, I know for a fact you just didn't go get your nails and toes done from no damn nail salon. If you gonna boycott something, boycott it all. What is y'all talking about? Didn't I just see somebody say they still gotta get gas, so y'all still going to these gas stations? Oh, well, what we only boycotting what? They stole or everybody?
ATL.
Y'all said we not supporting the Asian community, then why in the fuck are y'all still ordering from the Chinese factories? Hello? Hold on. Why y'all didn't boycott FedEx when that FedEx worker killed that 7-year-old baby? Y'all didn't boycott FedEx, and you see the white community didn't boycott them motherfuckers either, right? So y'all pick and choose what y'all want to be in an outrage about. Yes, we are pissed the fuck off.
Uh-oh. It's taking a turn. I was with you. See, that motherfuckers kill me with this selective outrage shit. Nigga, I can be mad at as much shit or as least amount of shit as I wanted to. Who the fuck, who gives you my threshold of shit that I could be goddamn concerned and actively, what the fuck? People kill me. People kill me, fam. What? I'm with Shorty. I'm not disparaging the sister, but there's some thoughts and some behaviors of some of us that need to be addressed. Selective my motherfucking ass. I select what the fuck I want to be. Come on now. Yeah. So I'm gonna be sounding like that all lives matter type shit, right? Yeah. Listen, sis, I'm with you now. I'm with you when you're right. But when you be talking that razzmatazz, not the razzmatazz, baby. Come on now. I can't, come on now. I'm with you when you're right. We do all this boycotting for nothing just to run back to these same shits right after boycotting. Family. Wave, I ain't gonna get you. I ain't gonna get you. Where you from, fam? Chop it up with me, B. Let me tell you something, man. This will be one space, fam. It's only positivity and optimism as far as the group go, fam. We ain't disparaging the group. We're not speaking bad vibe energies out into the universe about what somebody ain't gonna do and what nobody's capable of. We capable of every fucking thing, nigga. You on the goddamn internet talking right now because we made motherfuckers stop enslaving us and made motherfuckers give us housing and made motherfuckers feed us and made us. What you talking about? It's little shit like, nigga, this how we got what we got. Do y'all niggas forget? Man, y'all niggas is some forgetful ass niggas. This how we got what we got, nigga. Ain't no selection and no. I'm outraged about every motherfucking thing. And still can live life and be happy and have dreams and do scratch sessions and go to my daughter's graduation and goddamn, you know. But no, nigga, you don't, nigga. Come on, nah. Yes, we capable. That's what I want to hear, brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother. Yes, we capable. Yes, we can do that shit. Hell yeah, we gonna show them motherfuckers. Hell no, we ain't nothing like what people say we is. Haven't we been doing that thus far? Haven't we been doing that? See, we need to circle around and bring our thinking back, bro. About how great we is. About how everybody want to come snuggle the fuck up under us because of the shit, because of our fucking outrage. Because we made shit a motherfucking issue. That's why everybody coming to snuggle up. That's why the term tether exists. What they tethering on to? The niggas that made shit an issue. And we supposed to stop making it an issue? Now, I'm not saying, I'm speaking passionately. You know, we ain't talking about emotionally crashing out, diving on the fence. Although there's some that do that. And I didn't change my mind on it, man, on some of these videos, man. Social media is a tool. Maybe some crash out is advising other crash outs to go crash the fuck out for some real shit. Fuck it. Is that what we want? I think that a motherfucking send a clear message. It ain't gotta be you. You know, then I'm thinking about it. Even like that's why I showed dudes. It took me, you know, a little bit to show that video of what dude and how he was expressing. Matter of fact, let me play it for y'all again. We gonna go back a little bit because I got a list of all the videos that I played. This one guy particularly, it took me a little minute to put this video up because I felt like it was CIA oppish. But after thinking about it, you hear everybody asking motherfuckers what they gonna do. Ain't nobody, most sane people or would semi something to lose ain't finna get on here and say what cuz is. Maybe he ain't weighed the consequences out. Maybe he don't give a fuck. But somebody gotta do it. Ain't that really what everybody talking about? They want an example. Ain't that been the sentiment for all of these videos? That everybody need to be some action. It need to be something. Well, he said, "Oh, you got your own lotion and deodorant? That's what's up. Shit, I like smelling good. Put your shit in the comment section when it's all done, when the video go up or whatever, because it might be on the live feed chat and it might not be in the comment section. I encourage all of y'all, put all y'all businesses up in there. Don't leave no telephone numbers because they ain't gonna put the shit up. You can spell it out in words, the telephom number, and if you got a website or .com, just say the shit out and put .com, spell out DOTCOM, like, because they don't like links and shit to off programs and shit. That's a little game. Get that shit popping. Get it popping. Get it popping. But this was my point though. You know that the going across these videos, everybody like where the crash outs at, where the wooty wooty woo doo doops and the da ga 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 the woo. So here we got one that's going. I misjudged. I'm bigger than I misjudged this brother. He dealing with trauma as a black man, how he deal with trauma as a black man. Just because he ain't got the same tools to deal with it as I do, don't mean, you know, you know, he dealing with it like he dealing with it. And ain't the people in the videos hoping that he connect with other crash outs and they go crash out? Ain't that what it's about? Do we need to crash out or not? One, if we need to crash out. Two, if we don't need to crash out. If we need to crash out, niggas, give me a 1. 2, we don't need to crash out, niggas. Do we need them or not? I generally want to know now the sentiment of everybody, and I'll take a minute just to see what's going on. Do we need it? Do we need somebody to crash out or not? And I got a bonus question after that. I ain't gonna ask it because I don't want to spoil it. Do we need to crash out 1, or we don't need to crash out 2? Please, I need to know. Come on, y'all. I'm working here. Make sure y'all get them likes up and all of that too. I'm working. I'm teaching. I'm educating. We gonna walk through this together. But I'm asking a serious question. The sentiment from everybody is, where's the crash outs? Where's this, that, and the third? I'm just asking now. That don't mean that you agree. Either way. But do you feel that we need a crash out or we don't need a crash out? 1, we need to crash out. No, 2, we don't need no crash out. Okay. All right. Well, y'all speaking. Who is that? Emily Grant? Do we need to crash out, Emily Grant? If you are the culture, actually, I would reserve that question for those. I mean, everybody should know who I'm speaking to, right? Because I got a serious question after that too, though. I got a serious one after that. Because the crash out's one thing, but for every action, there's a reaction, right? Yes, and the crash out standing on business needs to be protected. I agree. He said all people need soldiers. I agree. Right? Okay. He said move with divine intelligence as we do. I mean, we always gonna do that, but this my point for asking the question though, because I feel. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not right in my opinion. Like, it's subjective, There's no right answer. Let's get that. Let's get that correct. Ain't no right answer, and there's advantages and consequences to both. I'm a Gemini. I just think that way, right? Because on the one side of the Gemini, right? Gemini, like, of course we need to crash out. They crashing out all the goddamn time. They not hesitating to crash out on us at all. Am I gonna do the crashing out? Nope. Is there people that be crashing out in our community over other bullshit that could really crash out over some real shit? Yep. Why shouldn't those two meet? It is what it is. What are the perks of that? Well, it gets to show. It definitely sends the message that it's a new day, right? Sends the message it's a new day. Oh, y'all, you tit for tat. Don't start none, won't be none. You know what I'm saying? Then the other Gemini be like, yeah, that's what they want you to do. So they can somehow, but see the other Gemini is real strong. The crash out one. Because look, I'm ready to not even let Gemini talk right now. The other nigga, we don't want to hear that old goofy ass shit, nigga. Crash the fuck out, cuz. Crash the fuck out, cuz. Fuck that shit. But nah, fuck that. Nah, nigga. Nah. I'm really over here battling right now to get the other side out. And cuz like, nah. Fuck cause look, the Gemini's just taking over. Like, what do we got to lose, cuz? Y'all don't know the mental gymnastics that I just went through in my head real quick. I can't even let the other nigga talk, man. This the crash out nigga, dog. I mature up maybe later and let cuz get his piece out. But for right now, it just doesn't seem advantageous to save the crash outs. I mean, listen, we are doing way better than that, right? Miss Coy, on some real shit, all jokes aside, we are doing better than that. We have taken the high road, man, forever. And motherfuckers have been going sub low to the ground zero. We've been doing that. It ain't like we ever stopped doing that. Because if we hadn't been doing that, then this shit would have been up already. So we've been doing that. We're doing it. Ain't no look, the case and all of that shit didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody online saying they piece about it, and I'm giving a platform to do so. But yeah, they might have. I'll show y'all the store. Hold on, let me see. Mr. Child's store. They brutalized the store. Blah 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 blah. But other than that, it ain't like, we sophisticate. We ain't tearing up and burning up. And I think there was a little protest at the Capitol, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, we've been doing that, man. We always do that. We're notorious for that. People playing in our faces because we did that a lot. We self-do it. That's the reason why we got all these fucking crash outs, but ain't nobody crashed out on that yet. So we doing it right now. To the point where everybody trying to egg these niggas on, like, crash outs, where you at? Where y'all niggas at? My Dracos, my switches, where you niggas at? My Blammer, my biscuit, the toast, the 4-pound, where you niggas at? The shoddy, where you niggas at? That's the cry out for it right now. Because we've been taking the high road. Because we've been doing that. I would agree, learn behavior. I would agree. Because that's not how we had to operate. But due to our giving and open and loving nature, we find ourselves in a captive position on our own land. So when is enough is enough? Are we going to be extinct? Yep. I mean, they're doing it. If we don't do what we're doing, they're slowly just going to extinct us. It's going to be some water here, some food shit here, some shots there, some shooting here, dee. It's going to slowly go if we don't nip this shit in the bud. Getting the motherfucking reparations, getting that anti-black hate crime bill. That's what this is about. That's what this is about. That's what this is about, man. Yeah, hell yeah. We outraged about every goddamn thing. we on pins and needles just like they on pins and needles. You know why they acting like they act. Genetic annihilation. Do you know about Francis Cresswell scene and all of that? It's a reason. They dwindling. It's a reason that why it's amping up. And yeah, we gonna make it because it ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go. It ain't finna go how you think it's gonna go. Yeah, we might have been cool, smooth, doovy doo, and all of that shit before. But nigga, all the chips and the marbles is on the line. Real talk. You see, they tried to dust us off with the mass migration again. We sat here and saw them motherfuckers give all that goddamn money, food stamps, Pizza Hut gift cards, Walmart gift cards, cell phones, free rent, free cable, goddamn child care. All we just sat there and seen this shit. Now, somebody did make a video the other day, like niggas don't take shit serious enough. And I fucking agree. Yeah, we can laugh and joke and all of that shit, but I'm doing this shit for a reason. There's a reason why I do this shit, because I'm passionate about what the fuck is really going on. Now, let's not forget that, though. It's all good to hee and ha at people and this, that, and the third, but let's talk about what's really going on. Let's talk about that. And it's these little intricate pieces to the big fucking puzzle. We got to be on every goddamn thing. That's the fucking problem. And listen, propaganda and all of that shit did a number on us, boy, that shit fucked us up. Because just think about it. We didn't even know that the black people in charge was coons like that, and they wasn't really trying to do nothing for us. We didn't even know that for a long time. There was no internet, no talking and no shit like this. They wasn't having these goddamn conversations and shit like this. They didn't even like Malcolm X. They didn't even like Malcolm X, fam. Now it's a bunch of us running around this motherfucker. Because we able to communicate and talk to one each other now. That's why we ain't giving no slack for people who ain't trying to fucking figure out the knowledge. Shit, I was a coon before. I ain't scared to say it. I have said and done some coonish things. Now, granted, this is about 15, 20 years ago in my early 20s. I don't want to date myself. But I have said and done some coonish things growing up in Minneapolis, Minnesota, around all the white folks. Went to school with them, and all type of shit. So I understand. But you know what? I want to understand about us too. I don't know, it's something inherent. Maybe it's divine. My birthday is Juneteenth, so I don't know. But I am a Gemini, so we are these type of people, and I embrace that. So whatever. But yeah, come on now. I'm just gonna give it to y'all real, man. There's real shit going on. We gonna make every motherfucking thing. How you think a nigga done talked on 4,600 goddamn episodes if I wasn't passionately about doing this shit? Shout out to TZ Von fucking Savage too, who out there grinding right now and can't join me on this program because we the dynamic duo. I can't forget about my boy TZ Von Savage. I couldn't have done this shit without TZ Von Savage. Big brother, light bright, almighty supreme. Say his name. It's my guy. Couldn't have done this without him. Let's not forget about it. But anyway, you feel lukewarm? We need to put everyone else on pause while we. That's what we doing. That's what B1 is about. Do you know about B1? That's Black First, and that's what I speak from. I speak from Black First. When I'm talking about some shit, it's from the black. What's good from the black folks as a collective's perspective. I like how I said that. That was dope. That's that little Kanye type shit coming out. I'm a Gemini. I can't help myself. Anyway, yeah, I did just put that together real quick though. That was dope. Anyway, I got more videos. This stream went way longer than I thought it was, but when I'm chilling and I'm working, this don't feel like work. It feel like me chopping it up with like-minded individuals, and I'm blessed with the opportunity to have motherfuckers to actually listen to what I'm saying and what I'm putting down. So I'm also grateful and gracious, that y'all chose to listen to a brother like myself. I appreciate y'all. Because otherwise I'd be just talking to myself in space or battling trolls. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping I'm bringing some good content to y'all. Again, shout out TZ Von Savage. That's my nigga. Who not black? Me? Oh, you must be talking to somebody in the comments. All right. Moving right along. The harsh messages. See, even in my chop up little rant that I just did, in no way, shape, or form am I ever going to fix and fold my mouth to say anything disparaging about black people. Because we do got the option to just shut the fuck up. You can just shut the fuck up. You ain't got to say nothing. If you ain't got, you ever heard that shit? You ain't got nothing nice to say. Don't say nothing. Tia Love, what's up, boo boo? Oh shit. Now see, that's keep it P royalty. That's First Lady Queen Tia. To you, what's up, mama? How you feeling? You know how we do. I know you're moderated for sure, man. If you ever, we ain't cutting in. We let people run, but y'all can definitely slice and dice them in the comments. But I'm glad to have you here. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I'm not a woman, so I don't know about how she's delivering this message to other women, but it is on topic, so I want y'all to hear it, and maybe y'all can let me know if she on some bullshit.
Look a fool. Y'all be looking a fool with these lashes, with this fake baby hair. You look a plum fool. You make bad decisions. That's what this whole look says. And then you wonder why when y'all be talking about, oh, men don't do this and men don't do that and men ain't this. Baby, that man don't want to do that for you. He knows you make bad decisions by how you left out the house this morning, and he's trying to be another one. Black women, we have too long allowed other ethnicities to set our standard of beauty, and that's a part of the problem. You're supposed to be enhancing on what God gave you. It is okay if you don't have long lashes. It is okay if you ain't got baby hair. Some of y'all be so busy buying beauty features, you're forgetting about your own. And then you wonder why you suffer from low self-esteem. You wonder why your children suffer from low self-esteem. Because they look at you as a standard of beauty and they see that you don't even love you. The crazy thing is, most of these beauty features that you guys buy are sold to you by the Chinese people. The same people that just last week killed a young black boy after he suspected him of stealing water. Are the same people that flood our urban areas with convenience stores and beauty supplies, won't hire us, have no respect for us, and treat us like thieves. Look a fool.
I guess it's safe to say that sisters ain't rocking. I miss moms on here. Rest in peace. Yeah, man. That's why I got to keep it going. She's told me that on her deathbed, I got to keep it P forever. She told me that, and I really actually got to do that. I took a little hiatus. I had to get my mind right, but as you see, I came back and we riding along. So I'm gonna make sure that I do my due diligence though to make sure all my people that I know. Solstice, you need to be a moderator too. Matter of fact, let me write that down because I don't want to forget that. Hold on, let me take time out, do some maintenance, y'all, real quick. Some real maintenance because you gotta be a mod. If somebody I think for the most part, YouTube does moderate stupid comments, but we do need that backup. You know what I'm talking about, that backup. You know what I'm saying? Because I be having other intelligent viewers that be want to say they piece. You dig what I'm saying? And they don't got time to be bombarded with the riffraff. You know what I'm talking about? The riffraff. Oh, Miss Coy. She on point. Yeah, she is. Okay, I just wanted to make. I thought the message was delivered well, because I mean sometimes the truth doesn't feel so good. About that self-esteem, I got 3 daughters, so I preach this shit. I've been preaching this shit. I've been battling against nails and eyelashes and weave and shit for a minute. Like my 11-year-old, or well, she 12 now, and she thinks she can do the shit that her older sisters do. Well, one of her older sisters, well, 2 of them, 2 older sisters do. My other one's natural. She be wearing the afro, was in the dress, and then the other one just had dreads and combed her shit out. My baby got dreads. They all my goddamn kids got dreads. They all got their natural hair, which is good. But the little extras and shit, all them little piercings and shit, and oh my god, it's a constant struggle. It's a constant struggle. So I know I know the beauty. So I always got to tell them they look good. I always got to make sure they know in their regular hair. Like, yeah, I'm cool with some braids and shit, but all the quick weaves and all that old, nah, man. And you know what? My middle, I ain't gonna lie. My middle daughter is the baby hair queen face ass. She makes me so sick with them goddamn baby hairs. But she cute. She a little light skinny cute. She alright. But them motherfucking baby hairs, goddamn it. So we all got our own battles. I love you, boo. I love you, boo. I'm not talking about your baby hairs, okay? I think your baby hairs are fine. Now I wish you wear your regular hair because your regular hair is cute. Your regular hair is cute. Anyway. Dr. Umar followed up and kind of touched on what I was saying, like, what's the motivation out here? So listen to this.
Everybody's up in arms right now, but that don't mean nothing. We were up in arms over Rodney King. That don't mean nothing. We was up in arms during Hurricane Katrina. That don't mean nothing. We was up in arms with Trayvon Martin. That don't mean nothing. My question, are you angry for how you're being treated by whites? Or are you motivated out of a love to see your own people free? Those are 2 different things, brothers and sisters. But if your motivation is out of an anger for how you're being treated by whites, as opposed to a love for your own people, I don't want to struggle with you. I don't want to organize with you. There's nothing to explain further. Either you are motivated out of anger because you're tired of being mistreated by white folks, or you're motivated by love of your own people because you want to see us truly free. 2 different things. Historically, we have been...
Hey, see, when the boy be spitting, the boy be... That's pretty heavy right there. You know what I'm saying? When we're speaking in terms of people's motivation, for getting right. And I'm willing to jump out there saying on the Gemini side of the game, I don't really give a fuck what your motivation is as long as we get the goddamn job done. Whatever floats your boat. Just do what the fuck we say we gonna do as a people. Do that. Can you do that shit? I don't know. We kind of different in that respect, but go ahead. The great doctor.
Motivated by anger. A bunch of reactionaries. That's what we are. We react to what white folks do. We're not self-motivated to do alone. Right now, we're talking about making a change because our brother Cyrus had to sacrifice his life. And our other brother Carmelo is on trial for his freedom. We got a little baby girl who was unalived by a group of crusty snow bunnies. We got a little 7-year-old baby girl who was unalived by a group of crusty snow bunnies. We got a sister, Ashley Janae, who was unalived by a Neanderthal, and he got away with it. So we're angry, as we should be, but is that your primary motivation? Because if your primary motivation is anger, the white man could throw you a crumb and that anger will go away. See, we cannot be motivated by anger. You can be angry. I'm angry. It's okay to be angry. There's nothing wrong with being angry, but your motivation, your primary motivation should not be anger. It should be self-love. a genuine love to see African people win, a genuine love to see African people receive justice. And this is how you know if you're motivated by anger or love. If you're motivated by anger, after the Carmelo Anthony verdict comes out, you'll just go away, as most Negroes do. You'll go back to life under the status quo. Because remember, when Michael Brown was unalived, we burned Ferguson to the ground. Breonna Taylor, we marched all day and night. Philando Castile, Alton Sterling, Tamir Rice, Amir Locke, we can go on and on. Our brother Cyrus, we can go on and on. But as soon as the TV stopped talking about it, as soon as they were put 6 feet deep and buried, as soon as it was time for the NBA draft or the NFL draft, we went right back to life as usual. Don't act like we ain't been down this road before. We are always reacting to white people's behavior, and thus we are reactionaries. But when you're motivated by love, you don't need white people to unalive a black person for you to get active in these streets. When you're motivated by love, you don't take days off, years off, and weeks off. See, we have to draw a line in the sand because half of y'all just front. We got to draw a line in the sand. Half of y'all just fronting. You only talking about this because it's hot and you want clicks and views off Cyrus and Carmelo. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. If you a struggle streamer who don't normally talk about black issues, let's just keep it a buck. You talking about this for clicks and views.
Yep, that's not me, buddy. I've been going hard. I even got videos about your ass. But he on point though. I mean, I would just say this though. It don't matter what their motivation is, as long as we get the goddamn job done. Let's get it done. Shit, nigga. What you talking about? Talk bullshit ain't about nothing. Guess who done creeped in, y'all? The African diaspora. The African diaspora wants to be down now, y'all. They trying to claim solidarity. Now, let me tell you what tags he got down there. It says, system beats systems, black people, diaspora, foundations of operations, Pound Africa. So they try the Africans trying to come around. Hey, big head. Here they come. Here they go. Like, hold on. Here they go.
People, listen to me and share this with somebody.
He said black.
So
hold up. Listen to the terminology. He said black people.
Black people, listen to me and share this with somebody. So I think that we need to work on what I call foundations of operation. Different people call it different things.
Nigga, we call it code. Nigga, we already on that, but go on.
Some people say rules of engagement. Other people call it just simply moving in code, etc. But to have a successful group of people in multiple endeavors of life, there needs to be a certain code in which you follow that you don't break.
Nigga, we been on that. We been on that. Y'all the niggas that ain't been on code. We been on that, cuz. We been on that. But go ahead. But you go ahead. You got the master plan, though. Cuz got the master plan. Y'all listen, y'all. Listen, y'all.
Regardless of different situations. One of the easiest ways to think about this, and I like to always use this example, is pertaining to money. I think we need to have an agreed upon number that once you have that amount of money saved, or once you earn that amount of money, etc., then we say, yo, I'm not doing anything strange for a piece of change.
I don't. Hold on now. Is that a backhanded, somewhat sort of kind of slight at black success? Where you going with this, bud?
I'm not doing anything that's going to hurt myself or my people. I'm not selling out. I'm not doing any just to say, oh, well, I mean, if it's money on the table, I got to get it. No, you don't. And that's part of the foundations of operation. when you have an agreed upon understanding of we don't do this because this is not good for us.
Oh, you sort of like, I don't know, coming over to the country claiming that you better than the people that's from here, cosplaying as them to take their resources. Ain't that about money? Nah, man. Your plea is denied, man. I'm gonna go ahead and deny that one, man. I ain't even finna let you go on, though. I ain't even finna let you go on. I thought the black diaspora. I thought that they had one that had some sense. That's what I'm saying. All questions about what the hell was he talking about? Nigga, we already on code. First of all, we've been trying to get y'all on code, but I know blah. I know blah. Not me, Poppy. I know blah. That was y'all. That was y'all. This time we need to get a code. Once you get it holds up. So when you get over a certain amount of money, does that include the money that you send back over to your peoples for pittance? Does that include that? Get out of here, bucko. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on, man. Come on, fam. Ah, my gosh. That's what I'm saying, fam. Oh, what you say? Hold on. What you say? He says the word black includes them, though. Laugh aloud. This ain't Black Island. The word black includes them. Yeah. Nah. They try to include themselves in on black. They can be black all they want. They ain't foundational. That's the word that got him tizzied. He can be black all he want. African American, all that. Is he foundational though? Is he foundational though? That's the questiones. And people be mad at you foundational. And guess what? I made a shirt for that shit too. I did. You mad because I'm foundational? I don't be playing. You mad because I'm foundational? Is you mad? Or, or you can just wear it loud and proud and say it with your chest. You can wear the standard issue. We definitely got the standard issue FBA John. I like red. Red obviously red is my favorite color. But we got it in blue. We got it in pink for the ladies. Foundational Black American. Yeah, we got that. Gonna get you one and say it with your damn chest. You dig? Right now, you get $3 off your order with the code TWOFER, and you get free shipping on your order with the code LOVE. So the code LOVE, I get you free shipping, and the code TWOFER, that's 2FER, TWOFER, you get $3 off if you buy, I think if you buy 2 items. Yeah, it was a used code. No. You get $3 off your order. So you get $3 off the t-shirt and free shipping with the 2 codes I got. Don't tell nobody now. Don't tell nobody now. Don't tell nobody. Is all I'm trying to tell you. At sayitwithyourchest.com, bucko. Hold on, let me help you out with that. You can buy it there. I'll put that at the bottom there for you, buddy. Sayitwithyourchest.com. We also got another t-shirt that I see that they're not showing in the gallery on my YouTube on my YouTube store. I don't know why they wouldn't show this shirt. It's a great shirt. But we got these too if you're interested. if you're interested. You know, if you like that design, we got those. You know, we got the hoodies, we got the stickers. If you like run around sticking up shit, we got the stickers and shit. Don't forget it. Don't forget about the we come into Washington to get our checks. This is one of my favorite shirts. I was in Washington D.C. rocking this shirt, rocking this, rocking this. That's how I was walking around Washington D.C. on Juneteenth, all up in people's face. That's what I was doing. And then I had this shirt too. Me and Teasy had the same shirt on. We went down there for Tariq's reparation march. I definitely had the lime green cut the check for Foundational Black American shirt on. And this one you could just cut the check in whatever color your heart's desire. Cutting the check is going to match with everyone. Oh, that green is cold. That green is cold. Come on now, them that yellow, crazy. Look at that, crazy. Anyway, I'm just saying, if y'all want to, shop black business and all of that, you know what I'm talking about? If that's what you want to do. I got a. Hold on, I can't see the comment. What you say? He said, "I want the Ninja Turtle. Black in America's not no hidden. And these motherfuckers to hold money from America because y'all started off doing something strange with change." Yeah, he did say that. Started. Hold on. Hold on. I could let it go. Let's see what his code is. We didn't give him a chance. We didn't give him a chance. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck is? Listen, we not all people from the diaspora are tethers, and you know some people come into this shit late, man. Some people come to the party late, man. And maybe he talking to his people, y'all. He do got hashtag Africa in there, so he trying to spit to his people. You know, he been watching some of our spaces. He been over there on some of Tariq lives, something like that. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get it, bro. I'm gonna get it, brothers. I'm gonna get. He trying to teach his people, man. He trying to get them on code. I mean, they was gonna have to do it at some point. They was gonna have to do it at some point, y'all. They just, and like we always say, tether is an action word. There wasn't any. I mean, there was a little tethering as far as the notion and the rewording, foundational operation. I'm gonna just let it be that. I ain't gonna tear him down too hard. I ain't gonna do him too hard. All right. I got a couple more from the sisters, and we're gonna be up out of here. But go ahead. See, she had the little persuasion in the front, and she broke it down. I liked it this one.
Community constantly complains about racism, yet here they are doing the same exact thing they complain about to Asian Americans. This person thinks it's funny that business people lost money just because they're Chinese. This person called Rick Chow a dog eater. Why? Because he's Asian. And for some reason, instead of taking accountability, the black community will just blame it on white people. Or like this.
That was the longest 25 seconds that I will never be able to get back. But I want you to explain this because people are asking you in the comments and you just not wanting to explain this, Miss Thang. Nor, no, I'm not done. You don't even want to explain the Chinese museum. Oh, you don't know about the Chinese museum? Hold up.
I have a dream. I want to go to the other country to work 3 months in some holiday.
Hey y'all, I didn't even know about the Chinese museum. But they infatuated with us like a mug. And the sad thing about it is Chinese people ain't nothing but black people. The first Asian people was black. Like everybody know that too. That's crazy. Maybe that's that internal hatred. Maybe that's why they hate us so bad, because we standing in the way from them truly being white. So damn you niggers.
American, but I know American do not give me the chance to have the
My bad. For those who can't see what those pictures are, because it is pretty small, they are at an art museum with pictures on the wall depicting black people looking like animals. Just sit with that for a second. Just hold on to that. They all the way over in China, and they can't. You know what the thing about that is over China? This the thing about that. If you really just sit down and break it down, we not over there in large numbers or in any significance. You can't really do no crime over there because shit, your ass to be under the jail in like a work camp or some shit. So you can't be like, oh, it's just from the movies and oh, because we not portrayed like that at every goddamn movie. Like it's some clown or buffoon. I mean, I guess if you consider like rap videos, maybe from the outside looking in, but they love that shit and they want to be that shit too. See, it's just I don't know what the obsession is. The obsession is crazy to me. Yeah, this is pictures of black people next to animals in a museum, like an exhibit, looking like animals, like with our mouth wide open or something like that, comparing us to animals. That's crazy. Asian people, but we already know about the anti-black racists. Keep going.
June 6th, and last night while you were constantly
in the comments and you just not. Because you know we want to withhold. See, you on here mad at us because we want to withhold our black dollars because you know what our black dollars would do to your business. But yet, it's still you don't want to explain this.
constantly
She got a point there. Sister's got a point. I don't know if y'all seen this here. I'm gonna have to try to pull this one up for y'all because this one is really hard to see. Let me see if I can it's hold on, I'm gonna just type it in real quick, y'all. Give me a quick second here. It's Greensboro, North Carolina. Greensboro. Anybody in here from Greensboro? North Carolina. Asian shop window. I think that might get it. Y'all got to see this. Y'all have got to see this. You got to see it. Here you go. I'm going to download the picture and I'm going to put it up on the screen so y'all can see what she's talking about. Or hold on. Here, is this a video of it? Yeah, hold on. I got the big video. I think I just found the big video for y'all. And I think it might look decent on the big screen. Hold on. Give me a quick sec. Found it. All right. If y'all don't know what you're looking at right there, that is an Asian store, and on the front of the store, it has an Asian person behind the counter and two black kids in the front, and it say "Hurry up and goddamn buy." I kid you not. And the captions say they don't even hide it anymore.
This is crazy. Oh, yeah. I didn't have been there that long, but I came up here the other day and stood across the street and got some shots.
This is crazy. Like, how bold could you be?
I know. You wouldn't think it. It's like I didn't even see it. I saw somebody else that you're standing up here looking at it. I was just walking down the sidewalk over there. I was like,
it's like premeditated because it's like we just got the verdict from the Cyrus Carmack Belton. There's no way you could have done that this quickly. So, you know, I don't call myself an influencer, but I have a few million views between my videos. So I'm going to give you all the publicity, all the attention that you have been wanting, because this is disgusting. This is fucking disgusting.
I can't believe it when I was coming down the street.
Like, is this... Yeah, you don't unless you really look at it. Hurry up and buy. My car right there. Yes, sir. Hurry up and buy. With two little black boys and an Asian man looking like hurry up and buy.
That's deep, fam.
And
they rubbing it in your face now. I bet y'all didn't know that. I bet y'all didn't know they had a store called Hurry Up and Buy. Did you know that? Yeah, boy, I scoured the internet so you ain't gotta. Now, my sister has something to say about that very video. Let me go ahead and let her cook.
There's no way you could have done that.
And that there, you guys, is the prime reason why we need to stand firm in what it is we're doing when it comes to these Asian businesses that are within our communities. This type of shit right here. They don't care. They don't care. They're only in an uproar right now is because they see that their shit is about to blow up. They see the money coming out of their community left and right. They can see it happening. They know that they are too dependent on the black dollar for their businesses to thrive, for their businesses to sustain. That's why they're so outraged with knowing that we are doing a ban of their businesses. Because it's not even a boycott. We're not even doing boycott no more. So let's take boycott out of our vocabulary right now. This is a ban. And a ban means we will be no longer engaging with any of their businesses that are within our communities. Any of them. This is the shit right here that tells us they could care less about anything that's going on in society surrounding their community. Because how do we have a business that feels okay to have such a image on the window of their establishment? On the window of their establishment. Like, this shit is bold as fuck. North Carolina, who owns this business? Who owns this business, North Carolina? We need to know who owns this business. Drop it in the comments if you know who is the owner of this business. We need to have a conversation. We need to understand what was your intention with this? Because I don't want to hear no shit about it's a joke. It's a play on a movie. I think it's a play on Don't Be a Menace to Society, one of the parodies movies by the Wayans brothers. I believe that's where that comes from. Yeah, y'all don't get to play with us like that. None of y'all get to play with us like that. See, y'all have gotten too comfortable. And we've allowed y'all to get too comfortable. We've allowed y'all to get too comfortable thinking that y'all can play with us because we put it in our music. We put certain things in our music. The imagery that we depict in movies, etc. Y'all think because y'all can consume it, that y'all can cosplay and act like you about that life. Yeah, y'all, even as a Black community, we need to be careful at the type of imagery that we're putting out here. Because then we encounter bullshit like this, and they're going to easily have a way out or a excuse. They're going to be excused. Their apology is going to be riddled with, I had a lapse in judgment. I've consumed this type of, I've supported the Black community. I've seen this movie. I've seen that movie. I've purchased the music. I paid to go to concerts. Because we let them in too freely. We let them into our spaces too freely. That this is the type of thanks that we get. A fucking slap in the face. This is wild. This is insane. If you're in North Carolina, Greensboro, North Carolina to be exact, who owns this business? Drop it in the comments if y'all are familiar with this business from the Greensboro, North Carolina area. And when did that signage go up? When did that imagery go up on that window? Because based off of that video, it's come up recently. And to know what is going on in their neighboring state, right above them in South Carolina, right below them in South Carolina, you knew exactly what you were doing when you put that shit on that window. Drop in the comments, y'all, and let's talk about it. Because we need to know who the owner is of this business and when that shit went up in that window.
Yeah, so don't give me that we ain't.
Yeah, I did it it hadn't been there that long, but I came up here the other day.
Man, what? Don't give me that, because we definitely on every front. We ain't let nothing rest. I get it. And I'm all for it. I'm close to the end, so I think we're gonna end out with this brother. And then we're gonna call it. Go ahead, broski.
Rick Chow was a time bomb waiting to happen. See, he has fired a weapon at several other Black customers, right? This is not his first time. He's done this before, right? And so many people want to forget that. So many people want to act like this was a one-off, that he accidentally chased somebody 130 yards to end their life. And y'all rocking with that bullshit. Y'all are saying, yeah, he's not guilty. And that's what's so fucked up about this entire country, right? The people who say, oh, Asians shouldn't be held responsible and we shouldn't boycott them, y'all ain't getting out and saying that he was wrong. You not saying that he was wrong for what he did, how he conducted his business, how he conducted himself, and the fact that he murdered somebody. Y'all don't want to talk that type of truth, but you want to get on here and talk about don't boycott all Asian businesses because all Asians ain't have nothing to do with it. But all Asians ain't saying shit about how wrong Rick Chow was. So now you guilty by association. Man, shit is really crazy. But it's not surprising because this is how this country's always been. You got everybody that want to be associated and adjacent to white privilege, that they'll do anything and everything to align with white male dominance, so they'll get results like Chow got in court, not guilty. You clearly see this young man he don't get no water, he leaves the store, you know what I'm saying? Then he's chased down and hunted like an animal and unalived. And you motherfuckers are making light of that. And you expect our community not to say anything. You want us to shut our black ass up because you hate the truth. And you know that the truth hurts. Can't stand y'all sometimes. Rick Chow.
Hey. So you know, we got a lot of, there's a few people on the other side that be trying to right the wrongs of said community. I guess we can end with a couple of those. I want to see what they're gonna say, if it's genuine or not, because you know they got a couple pieces. I had in the background. I didn't know if I was gonna play, but we might as well. Let's see what they got to say.
Some Asian Americans chiming in on this app about that Rick Chow case. So I, as an Asian American myself, I'll just add this. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If it weren't for the Black American civil rights movement, we Asian Americans would not have been enjoying the rights that we are enjoying today. We owe them our gratitude. And Asian Americans have been operating their small businesses within the Black communities for decades. And so suddenly you're like, what? You feel fearful of the community that you have been profiting from?
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. This whole anti-Black racism mentality that some of my fellow Asian Americans have needs to stop. Okay? And we Asian Americans have to call them out. There are already 1,000 Asian Americans chiming in on this app about that Rick Chow case. So
I can respect that. He kept it neutral. He said what had to be said. He ain't cop no extra please. You know what I'm saying? That's respectable. How y'all feel about that? I felt that was respectable. You know what I'm saying? He ain't telling people what not to do, this, that, and the other. He was just telling it like it is. Like, yo, man, like put some respect on our name. I mean, at least that he talking to his people. See, I'm just, you know, of course he ain't gonna talk like B1 status, right? But I can appreciate somebody talking to their people. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to alienate his folks. He's just trying to get them to see the point. Saying some real shit coming from one of them. I can. That's cool. I ain't gonna beat him up. I'm not gonna beat him up because he was trying to talk. He ain't cop no little funny little please or say no sidebar stupid shit. So I let him ride with that. Now him, the mustache, the chin strap beard. Okay. All right. Let's see where you're
I've
going.
had several people in my DMs asking for my opinion on Rick Chow, and so far I haven't said anything because I didn't feel I knew enough to be able to form an opinion. But having just caught up with it, here is my take. I think it's a shitty excuse for a bogus race war, because I'm seeing this from both sides across social media. Black people and Oriental people going at each other, as well as Democrats versus Republicans. But I believe the actions of those involved do not represent their entire demographic. You know, Rick Chow shooting that gun didn't do so on behalf of all Orientals, just as all the black people acquitted.
Yeah, we know that, but it just be seeming like when y'all go there, y'all just be trying to save your own hide. See, some of the stuff we ain't ask you for. See, you when you get to tiddlywinking, all of that old extra shit, it looked like you're trying to cop a plea. But go on.
Of murdering elderly Orientals in US Chinatowns were not acting on behalf of all black people. And again, although I wasn't in the
No.
courtroom, I could confidently say that if you were to point a gun at my son, you would be getting shot. However, I agree that the chase leading up to the shooting should never have happened in the first place. So it's a really...
See, I don't see. They always gotta see. You can tell when somebody telling it like it is, and then you can tell somebody who has lightweight, slightweight contempt for black people. Shut your ass up is what you can do. Just shut up. Now when you talk about people talking about what benefits you, listen to what he say first, and then say what he listen to what he about to say after. The first thing he say.
My parents, they run a store. They've been doing it for years. And never in our years of operation have we ever considered using a lethal firearm to address any sort of matter inside or outside the store. The jury declaring that man innocent is just crazy to me. That kid was murdered. And here's my
100%.
reasoning. You see, if you look at the footage, that kid followed store procedure. This is not his first time in the store. He put his backpack in the front. He went to the beverage section, put the beverage back. But while that was happening, the wife was following him. And I'm pretty sure he knows that. And when he left the store thinking nothing's going to happen, the wife was thinking in her mind. And she assumed that the kid stole something. And if that assumption is correct, he would have stole like a $3 beverage, which she was wrong. And she tipped off the father and son. And in that moment, this is the reason why I think this is just crazy that they declared this man innocent. Is like in that moment that the father and son just decided it was okay to chase after this kid over like a $3 beverage that they think he stole with a firearm. Just like think about that for a second. Like
Make this shit make
that
sense,
means
though.
in that moment they thought it was okay to potentially end this kid's life over a $3 beverage. And not only that, put themselves in danger over a $3 beverage. Brought a son there too. Like that is to make that decision, you have to have levels of hatred, psychopathic tendencies, in my personal opinion. Now you might ask, like, how do you address people from stealing your store? Well, first of all, if you run a retail store, like it's part of the operational cost. But what you're supposed to do is do your best to dissuade people from stealing from your store. Like security cameras, they went above and beyond too. They not only had security cameras, which they didn't even use, they just made the assumption that he stole something anyway. But they put security cameras and they made people put their bag, if they had brought bags, put it in front of the store. And the wife followed customers around. So they went above and beyond. So at that point, if they are able to manage to steal something, it is what it is. You factor that into your operational cost. My heart goes out to the family, to the community, to all the, other victims and families that...
You know what I don't hear them saying? Yeah, they say he was murdered, but I don't hear none of them saying that he was wrong. Is it me? Is it me or they ain't never saying that he was wrong, and it seemed like he trying to cop a plea because he know the people in the hood and he don't want them to stop shopping at his stores. It just really doesn't seem genuine. I don't know. Is that me? Is that me? The yo-yo-yos got something to say about it, so they might not be as articulated as Cuz was, but this your boy yo-yo-yo.
Fuck Ricky Chow. As a Cambodian American, Asian American, and child of immigrants and refugees, we do not condone his actions. We do not harm children, elderly people, or pregnant women. If a child...
Nope, you just ruined it. We talking about black people right here, boy. Nope, you just ruined it. Sorry. You must got a store that you're... It's not like you got a store, huh? You got a store. Okay, just say you got a store, man. All you got to do is say you got a store and you got some black customers. Just say that. Say I'm doing this because I don't want the people, my black customers, to stop. Stop. He said it's called being disingenuous. That's how you keep your business. Yeah, I know, right? He said I don't hear black folks saying they getting off a TikTok. What does that mean? Why would we get off a medium to spread messages? And TikTok ain't got nothing to do with the Asians over here. We talking about Asian businesses. Stay on topic, boy. See, that's your problem right there. Anyway, we hitting the 4-hour mark. It's been a good stream. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all rocking and rolling. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't already. And I'm coming back with the Carmelo Anthony joint. Because you know that one's because the YT people got something to say about this one. Oh, the YT people is on fire right now. Don't forget, go to sayitwithyourchest.com. Go and grab some of that gear. And let me end it like I normally do. Go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike, comment your vomit, share if you care about getting black empowerment everywhere. Please do that on the platforms that we are on, Jones. And just to bring it on home, I got love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha for Shoha. You already know.